What's up, everybody? Round 4 in the bag. Luna, you played so hot, you killed our internet. Incredible run with Bridget. Great job playing. A lot of cool tech. Tell me, why'd you bring Bridget to teams today?
So part of the reason is our team name is Estrogen Ensemble. So we felt if we didn't have Bridget, we were just cursed to lose like every round. But also, I think this deck is just really cool. I'm playing Peak for main event, but Bridget does like really cool combo-y stuff that not a lot of decks can do. She manipulates every zone, I feel like, in the game.
Yeah.
And on water, you get to Acidic Sludge on turn 2, and that's a drug, honestly. Like,
it felt like Acidic Sludge was the MVP of the deck, right? Blocking with it, flipping it, deflecting with it, flipping it, play a card, flip it, put it in momentum, blitz, bring it out. It felt like that was the answer. Do you think that Acidic Sludge by itself is the reason to play water, or is there anything else possibly bringing you to the water symbol specifically?
it's that and Godzilla vs. Biolante. That's just a custom card for her, truthfully. I do think you get cool stuff on air, but you get way better consistency on water, in my opinion. With between Acidic Sludge, Battle Release, and Godzilla vs. Biolante, like, you just draw a bajillion cards, you stack the ones you want to draw, you stack your checks, like, you just do so much that it's hard for other decks to keep up once you get going.
Totally agree. Now, you mentioned peak UniVersus on the broadcast, and so you got one more round to play. Maybe, I think it's 5 rounds, right? 5 rounds cut the top 8. If you do well in that last round, is there any chance that tomorrow you make the hot swap to Bridget, you give up Peak and go, hey, the estrogen power, it's flowing through me. I'm gonna slam some cards. What are the chances?
Very low, solely because there is no anti-Reiner tech, and the sideboard is the 10 cards I found on my desk the fastest before leaving to come here.
That's very fair. A panic right before would probably not be the answer. Well, congratulations on the win. It felt surgical, I will say. It was incredibly awesome. Before I let you go, any shout-outs you want to give?
I want to give a big shout-out to both Undefeated at Locals and the Trading Post. They're both my teams, and so it's just given me a community of people to really talk with and lab with. I talk to Shree all the time about Peak and whatever weird stuff I'm cooking up. And then I get to test with all of them. It's super great. And also shout out to my teammates Pippa and Brooke. And then I guess shout out to my locals who also helps me cook everything. Mighty Meeple and Charlotte.
Amazing. Well, again, congratulations on the round 4 win. I wish you luck on the rest of it, not just today, but the entire event. I can't wait to have a bunch of interviews with you later, especially the champion interview, as we all know. But with that said, we're going to take a small break. I'm going to see if I can get some casters back on to keep you guys entertained as we head into the 5th and final round of Team Swiss. Don't go anywhere.
and welcome back, UniVersus players. We're still here. We've been talking about it a little bit back and forth. Teams are still going on in round 4, but there's some stuff that we wanted to talk about as far as...
Yeah, we got a few minutes between the rounds. Figured it would be a good time to kind of take a look at the My Hero decks, mention stuff that, you know, kind of stood out to us. So right off the bat, I'm gonna just pick one that I'm a fan of, and then if you see anything that you like, or
that works.
Yeah. So I think the character that most people have their eyes on right now is the Armored All Might. And the reason for that is I think he is probably one of the most like question answer, like the cards in the deck are perfect for what he wants to do. He is caring about the good symbol a lot, which is interesting because people like a lot of the good symbol attacks that have come out recently, you know, specifically like Sense So, Bug Bite, Queen of the Monsters. It kind of enables, like, I mean, Bug Bite in him is a 2 high for 8 on a 3 diff. When you're putting +1/+3 on everything, like that gets out of hand really fast. And you know, essentially he's kind of simple. You know, he's a +1/+3 on face character that is a 6-hander with a lot of health, and you know, this kind of engine of building armor cards and drawing and everything like that. So I think that he's probably the one people have the most immediate interest in. I'm also very interested in Shigaraki, but I don't know if you have one that...
I was going to say, you mentioned Armored All Might. I'm like, I think that, my opinion, I think that's probably the most mid out of all the four. All four.
Really?
Like, I would go for Shigaraki if I had to pick one of the 4.
Okay, I'm curious what you... Okay.
It cares. My issue is it cares about one symbol specifically. Like, and
well,
I don't like...
You can run good attuned stuff
yeah,
as well.
But I don't like seeing or being restricted to my enhances dependent on a specific symbol. That's really where I'm at. Okay. Especially since the tune exists, there's so much more diversity of cards that you can play in a deck.
Yeah.
It being restricted to specifically a good symbol, which A, I haven't played that much, and B, has been getting a lot of love lately, but it's still things that I haven't necessarily actually played into. So it is something that I've kind of written off, at least for now.
Yeah.
You know, Shigaraki, as far as the decks that are coming out, Evil I'm kind of excited about.
Okay.
Mainly because the first deck I ever played was Woman.
Sure.
And the cards coming out have some play into Evil as well.
Yeah, you get to use those cards for a few more months before they rotate.
Not on wood.
No, you do. The Shigaraki that is coming in these decks is pretty interesting in that he can kind of artificially extend his hand size, but he challenges your opponent to block to stop that, or find some way of preventing the damage, because if the attacks do damage, you get to draw cards for each one you remove, and then you're allowed to play the card you removed as well. Very interesting. And then he also has a repeatable Breaker 1 response. So this character is a bit more of a puzzle, I want to say. The remove to play cards is kind of an all symbol thing, but he doesn't have that symbol, which takes away a lot of the, I want to say, the easy answers for playing him. Things like item menu from the solo leveling decks, which draws an additional card when you remove it. World's Weakest Hunter would be something that, you know, it does need to connect in him, and it's not the fastest move, but if you're able to play it later, you know, you can remove something, draw, you know, 3 cards plus whatever else. The thing that actually got me interested in Shigaraki was revealed, I want to say, at I forgot the convention where they had the decks face up this last weekend. But
was that MomoCon?
I'm not sure, but there was one last article today about, and we got to see the action.
Yeah.
So Concealing Power, I actually want to read to you guys, because this one I think makes Shigaraki like a very real character.
Okay.
So it is a 3-diff action on Attuned Evil. He can run it on all symbols. And then it has 2 effects. One is Response Remove. I'm just going to read off it here.
No, go ahead.
After your rival builds 1 or more cards during the combat phase, remove 1 of them. Now, this is interesting because this interacts very well with a lot of the build synergy stuff that we're seeing play right now, particularly Team Hero 15, Queen of the Monsters. Hunter's Ally, 1 or more cards, so it would remove Genghis Frog when it's built.
A lot of people are going to like that.
So when Sense So builds down on the static. We just saw Invisible Infiltration last round. When Invisible Infiltration builds after it resolves, you know, tons of stuff here. But the part that actually has me a little more interested, I should mention this is a 3 difficulty card, so if you have stuff in your card pool, you know, you might play it on like a 5 or whatever, but it's easily passable early on as a 3 block mod and a 5 check. But the response on this card is, sorry, the second response is when you block with it, you respond, remove it, and their next check it's -2. So it's like a break or 2 that clears. But
Interesting.
if you play it from your remove pile, which Shigaraki does, their check gets -4 instead. So what you end up doing,
right. Yes.
when you enhance the Shigaraki or remove with this action, you can block, respond, remove it. Their check gets -4. If it was a half block, Shigaraki additionally breaker 1s them. So breaker 5 is a lot. I'm a known enjoyer of Pumat Soul, and that character can breaker 5 in some situations,
Yes.
but
Certain
for
situations,
just this character using the action, and you have to figure out a way to block with a +3 mod, that's huge, you know? Currently, it doesn't say failing this check does not end the combat phase. I don't know if that is what the card will end up at or what,
And
but
it might get stated and then errated immediately. Not that we've had
or it
experience
could have
with
been
that.
something. Yeah, we're not entirely sure.
Yeah.
But I will say that like that card alone to me is a reason to play Shigaraki, because on defense that is huge.
And something I brought up off to the side, and it was discussed as soon as it was revealed, good and evil. And it's interesting because I said Shigaraki, you said All Might. It's evil and good, so you can play it in either.
It's a very cool card because this card has been around UniVersus forever. I think it was first printed like 14 years ago, like a very long time. And this is like probably one of the most perfect thematic times to bring it back, and also a very good time for like what we want cards to do, because we just lost Incredible Display in February, and the response on Good and Evil is exactly that effect. So we get a slightly worse version of it, more or less, but it's on different symbols and it fits the, you know, the Good and Evil, fitting the decks themselves. So, no, great card. I'm excited to have that one around. I don't love that it checks a 4. I'm a bit tired of checking 4s, but you know, that's what the card has always been. Right?
We just saw Devastate as well, and that's a good one into it as well, right?
Devastate,
the first form, destroy all.
The Tekken.
Yeah, the Tekken one that just got revealed, that action.
Yeah, you would get to play that in the evil characters as well. But that'll be, so the Tekken stuff comes out, I want to say August 13th or something.
August.
It will be after Dallas.
Yeah.
So we actually get
August
another
14th.
regional with this more or less exact card pool, maybe a ban list, and then these decks. I do believe that over lunch break tomorrow, we'll actually, Tam was saying, we'll be going over the full decks or showing them all. I'm not.
We'll be showing off some of the cards on the decks actually on stream.
It might be a stream match. I think that's probably what's happening. Okay.
Hey, if it is, all right.
Hey, you get to play Shigaraki. I'll play All Might.
I mean, I'd love to. I'd love to do that.
Yeah.
Tam, we need to make that happen. He didn't hear me, so it's fine.
Is lunch break the? We're playing them. We get to play the decks. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, cool,
Now,
cool.
Can we play them, or is it somebody showcasing them?
Oh, okay. So you don't get to play Shigaraki just yet.
So
You'll have to wait until June.
We just take
14th.
Tim and Matt, shove them off to the side, and we can play them.
Yeah.
But
I think everyone's really excited for these decks.
oh yeah,
tomorrow.
and
So,
there's so much hype around it, especially because My Hero kind of got phased out and ended.
But a lot of us started when My Hero was what this game was at the time.
Yeah.
You know.
The My Hero CCG.
Yeah. For a few years. So.
But
it's a great send off. You know.
Oh yes, for sure. And I am excited to see exactly what people come up with and the juice that they steal from the decks themselves, because Challenger Series decks are always hit or miss as far as what people are integrating. But I've seen a lot more recently that people are using the tech from the Challenger Series decks and actually putting them into places that I personally wouldn't have normally thought of or seen.
No, for sure. But I think the round's wrapping up, so we will take a short break and we'll be back with round 5.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
We are back with round 5 of teams, and we have Batra versus Rodan. Not sure what symbols they're on yet, but we'll get that information in just a second.
Yeah, so I do know that the Rodan is Jake Hyatt, which we saw his Rodan deck. I know we were sitting there watching him play in Chicago against Calvin on the bubble, so I'm assuming it is the air list that he was doing before with like Queen of the Monsters, Hunter's Ally, kind of like a very aggressive list that took advantage of like the high printed damage plus like Science Bros stats. Worked pretty well against Titan of Terror when Titan of Terror was kind of a target dummy on defense.
Yeah.
I don't anticipate that being the case into Batra, though, because Batra does have the ability to chain block. Taps out Rodan on defense. Then Batra also has that response, right, where you can continually do this. I'm assuming like maybe some forceful negotiators or something are involved, kind of the ability to block something, respond, maybe half block, force them to commit one on their turn, then commit one more, etc. They both put him on speed manipulation, which is not surprising.
Oh yeah, and as you said, the Rodan self-reported aggressive. Right?
Yeah,
so,
the Backra's on air though. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
So we will see. I do remember this Rodan list, and I remember one of our biggest takeaways from Chicago, as far as our like personal conversations after, were this was one of the more, I think, promising decks that we saw that were kind of under the radar, is specifically the aggro air Rodan.
Yes, for
The
sure.
stats it can put per move with Science Bros, just it was really scary. We saw earlier Hunter's Ally building in Genghis Frog for Pony, and we said Pony looked like a different character when Genghis Frog is on the stage, and Rodan looked like a different character when Science Bros is in the stage, and Hunter's Ally giving instant action.
Starting to get stacking damage there, whether it's like one of those enhanced blow up a foundation effects, or if you use supersonic flights, you can really pump out a lot of damage very quickly.
Yeah.
So
And Rodan's never been a stranger to adding speed to moves, so anything that can add damage, just the stats will stack up very quickly. But looks like Rodan will be on the play here.
Yeah.
And let's see. I'm trying to think what you want to see in your opening hand. I mean, I see a team hero, I see fearsome loot box. I will say I am not personally the biggest fan of loot box, but in a more aggro deck, I can see where it can be very valuable to just give you an extra foundation to potentially turn to. And this is a very strong build, and I have a feeling we might see that team hero build in either another loot box that was just checked, or could potentially build in that battle holds the answer for a guaranteed 6 check, which is a huge boost for all attuned. In my opinion, that's one of the best all attuned foundations. I'm a huge fan of that card.
yeah, loot box, when you are just trying to string out and get there, just providing +1 to one of those checks, and then also in those situations where you overextend, the ability to then pick up that potential block later, and you know what you're getting well in advance as well, so you can kind of plan out what you want to do with it.
We do see a Batra's Arrive built on the side of Batra. And
we walk directly into that. I guess it's just kind of, if we're going to make moves connect, we need to burn through it.
yeah.
Is it a Ruthless Guardian on Batra's side, or is that the move? Is that the one that flips for +2 or -2 speed? It's Wrathful Spirit.
Wrathful Spirit, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. We did just see a Science Bros checked from the side of Rodan.
So we have access to it right
So,
away.
yeah, Team Hero could build in Science Bros if he wants, but discarding another battle holds the answer to draw 2 cards with Electric Moth. Gonna go ahead and peek at the top with Rodan. Gonna put that 5 up there. Looks like Team Hero and another foundation. Looks like two 5s.
Yeah.
But
Moth is one of those cards that is
Mm.
just good on its own, and then you put it in Rodan, and you're like, oh, right, I just get to ready my character.
yeah.
Like, okay, so we're doing a bug bite here. This is pretty cool with Batra, though, because...
Yeah, he did ready his character. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, did he not? But yeah. And then here we are. We saw this earlier with Pony, with the Queen of the Monsters getting up progressive, and now Team Hero is going to build in Science Bros, and this is exactly what we were talking about. We're going to see the stats stack up.
Yeah, this is already for like 8 damage. I mean, Batra is a 7-hander. Does not have a ton of HP here.
That's an 8 high 8.
Yep.
Right off the bat. 8 high 8. Build a foundation.
Rodan still has the ability to check the top of the deck again.
He still knows there's another 5 on top as well. Because he looked at 2, he only made 1 check. He knows there's a 5 on top, and then he can check again after.
I
But
think that's a Moth in hand as well. We're going to take the 8 and respond with Batra.
Yeah.
Ready our character.
and then
seal
seal
also-
Science
okay,
Bros.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Sealing Science Bros. Very relevant. We are going to take a hit there.
This is also then the 3rd move, so Divine Defender will be live.
Pick up if he wants to pick up another bug bite.
Yeah.
Yeah. With just a zero high. No momentum to spend for the ability, but not that I think that's really relevant here anyway. Whoa, invisible infiltration can remove the sealed foundation, and then it comes back, and so he is electing to do the loot box, not the Science Bros, because the loot box was committed.
Yeah.
So he gets to essentially unflip, unseal, and ready his loot box.
Yeah. Extremely powerful card. We saw it used very well in Bridget last round. And then here, this also, had the Science Bros not been sealed, this would have activated Science Bros again.
Yeah. Look at the stats on this one. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and peek.
Oh,
Oh,
I see
2
2 threes.
threes.
You can draw the
Yeah.
he's not shaking his head.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess the turn might be over here.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna draw Queen of the Monsters, but yeah, gonna draw a discard. Maybe we just build, right? Like, could be that simple. But you are getting loot box, so you can play Queen of the Monsters on a 7.
Can't pass it.
Yeah, you can't
Oh, no,
pass
you can
it.
because of the
Oh, 'cause
loot
of
box
the-
coming back.
Yeah. But you can pass it, but at what cost, right?
Yeah.
It takes everything from you.
We're going to
So
half block.
we're gonna
with
half block, which is gonna allow Batra to
ready and seal a foundation.
yeah.
Don't know what we sealed with Batra.
Looks like the seal was the Banshee sword.
Oh, okay.
Right,
He just
yeah.
put it over. Yeah. It's not super relevant at this point. I'm gonna
So
build
we
one pass.
are going to have the momentum now for the fearsome transformation, but that could have gone, I will say, all things considered, I think that went decently well for Batra.
Yeah.
I think there was a very high chance that Batra could have just died that turn.
Yeah.
As you said, it is 7-hander, very low health count, and that's 7-hand aggro. I mean, not that Batra's really aggro, but like Rodan being an aggro 7-hander into another 7-hander can be really, really scary. We did see Cardboard Crusaders come down there. I think I missed that originally. I don't know if that was already there or we just played it. I think he just
might
played
have just
it.
built it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the tricky part about Batra in this matchup is you do get to turn off the Science Bros very quickly, but you're getting hit in the process, whereas Rodan does not have any requirements like that. Rodan
Yeah.
can just not take any damage.
So you can turn off Science Bros, but only a couple times.
Yeah.
And there was an opportunity for Invisible Infiltration to have reset the Science Bros if
Yep.
he felt he was going for more attacks. That's not how it ended up going, but that is another tool that potentially later in this game or in later games in the match, that could be a very relevant interaction.
However,
Walk the Dog checks a 5, yeah.
we have a +1 block mod on top for Rodan here. So Walk the Dog going to be pretty difficult
Because
to
Team
block
Hero,
here.
Team Hero 15 had to have some weakness. had to have some downside. +1 block mod. Rodan can't use that. What are you kidding me?
So this is, yeah, it's going to be for 11 with Batra plus the Cardboard Crusaders response when we use the Batra enhance.
Yeah. Let's see if Jake has an answer for this.
Kind of a lot.
He's going to remove the. He is going to get the one off the top of his. he is going to get the one off the top of his discard.
But I think you probably just get hit here. I don't think you can really do anything
Yeah.
about this. And he still, Dayton does have the Batra arrives as well. So Divine Defender is not going to resolve if he doesn't want it to. Same for Loot Box. And I believe that's Battle Preparations in his stage as well, which can also be used to draw him another attack.
That is battle preparations. Yeah.
Let me bring it all up.
Yeah. They're deliberating something. I'm not sure.
It
who's
could
in
be.
Oh, it looks like okay. The attack appears to have connected.
Okay.
Rodan
we're
is at
thinking
10.
about the battle
Rodan-
preparations response.
Yeah.
Oh, this is I don't know when the walk the dog was checked, because the walk the dog might not be 4 difficulty in his discard for battle prep.
Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah,
See if I
he
can load
is
it.
electing not to use battle prep. It looks like.
That's a Wingnuts in hand.
Yeah, he's gonna go Wingnuts on a 6. Checks a 4.
This is for 8. This is not game.
How many cards are required to be sealed for Wingnuts to get the stats? Is it
Just one.
just one?
Yeah.
Okay, so Wingnut stats are online. It gets 2/2.
Yep.
Right, and then Boucher can give it 2 as well.
So Rodan will be at 2 life at this
Yeah.
point, but that is more than 0.
Yep, and not enough foundations to pass another attack, presumably. Right,
I don't know.
unless he has a 3
Thunderspear
diff.
Barrage is on symbol.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it could be a 3 diff.
And that,
He did just flash a hand. I didn't quite catch it. Oh, walk the dog on a 7. You could check a 5 on a walk the dog, which he looks like he's going for.
yeah.
He's going for it. Walk the
And
dog on a
that
7.
is-
And checks a 3. Does
4 into a
not
3.
get there. Yeah.
That's tough.
Yep.
So we do get to pass turn with cardboard, and we have Batra arrives, but blocking is going to be immensely difficult because Rodan,
Yeah.
it just gives more speed than Batra minuses.
And Batra can really not. Can't even
Our
minus
hand
every
is
attack
all- look at
anyway.
that. Hunter's Ally, 2
Let's get
queens.
a queen of the monster up there. Hunter's ally, even anything.
Yeah.
Battle preparations is
Yeah, that card is old news. Wonder how many times we'll put up Queen of the Monsters this week.
Yeah, I don't know. That does look like yeah, but I think we're gonna see Hunter's. Oh, there's a Science Bros already. Never mind. He doesn't need to lead with Hunter's ally. He could Hunter's ally into a team hero. I don't remember if he already removed all of them. Oh, we're just cutting out the middleman. We're just going walk the dog on a 4. Checks a loot box, which is a 4. So nothing. And we are gonna go ahead and rip the Cardboard Crusaders response.
Yeah.
Seal walk
Just
the dog.
hoping that he doesn't have more attacks in the end, but we
Yeah.
know he does. So
Yeah, for sure. Then we're going to.
we
Road-
have to strip the powerful anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah. And we are going to Rodan for some stats, Science Bros for some stats,
Yeah.
and let's see what
this
this gets up to. This should be a 10 low 7. Like the stats of some of these, Rodan already gives stat. Science Bros in Rodan is such a devastating what? Such
Yeah,
a devastating, like such a devastating combo. 10 low 7.
Well,
on
a
a
lot
four
of these cards are a bit slower. Walk the Dog is not, but
Yeah.
you know things like Bug Bite
Mm-hmm.
are not super fast and are balanced by that. But when Rodian just compensates for that,
Mhm.
same with Queen, it's so easy to just be like, yeah, it's for 10 damage.
It's
I
like-
don't know.
We did just flip the loot box as well, getting another foundation. So we got 7 to work with. So we can probably check 3 3s if we really wanted to. And still pass this, honestly. Maybe 2 3s only. Oh, because
How many
Batra
guidance
is
you got in
going
hand,
to. Yeah, just all this, just handing out those sealed markers.
We'll need a few more of them.
They're on the house. Yeah, just put that anywhere. Truly. All right. Okay. All right. We know Jake has a very, very aggressive hand here. Checks a 5. We're
He's,
gonna
he's
commit
picking his
1.
favorite Queen of the Monsters to play
Yeah,
right now.
truly. And I haven't been tracking. Oh, he's gonna go for building a foundation
Interesting.
instead of building the walk the dog down because he wants to get that draw. Gonna get a loot box. Loot box gonna get another foundation.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that I spoke so poorly of loot box and now I've seen it do absolute wonders. Building loot box off Queen of the Monsters is such a huge swing for an aggro deck as well.
Yeah.
You just get so many
getting
extra
that plus
foundations.
Essentially +2 to a check at some point if you want. Or, I mean, so we did lose some Rodan speed here because
He had no ready foundations. So
is
wasn't
that Templar?
all right, and checks a 3, so it does not get. So okay, can you pull up Sacred Guardian?
Yeah,
just so
yeah,
I
yeah.
know the exact text.
So it has -2 to its block mod when
while you have no ready
no
foundations.
ready foundations.
Yes. So it was a 0 mid, but he did check the 3, and he did not pass the block.
Yeah. So I was gonna say the Queen of the Monsters enhance did put up +2. It's already gone.
Did put a +2.
It put a +2 on top of his discard when he spent for the enhance. So that actually lowered the speed of the attack and made it
Interesting.
potentially blockable.
Interesting.
We get to see the teams here. I think
This cannot be 2 Botchers. That's not allowed.
that is correct. Yes,
I believe.
that is.
I don't know.
That is Calvin.
Yeah.
No. Yes. Yes. So it's supposed to be in Gears. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the third. Hold on. I have the list of teams.
Oh, it's Rodan. Drew is on Rodan.
Oh, he is.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Drew is on Rodan. Yes, he is.
Okay.
I watched.
So
that
it's
happen.
Rodan, Batrish, and Godzilla.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
We figured it out.
This is the second Krista that we've seen, and this is Calvin.
It's Calvin's team again.
This
So
is
it's-
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It's the same Krista that we've seen. You're right. It is the same Krista that we've seen.
Yeah.
This is Calvin's Angress that we saw in round 2.
Yeah.
But
And I think are they table 1 right now? Or
they are
they're-
table 1 right now. Yes, this
Okay.
is the table 1 feature match
Cool to see Shin Godzilla doing this well too. That
for
is
sure. Yeah.
Definitely not a character that I would have expected.
Yeah. And Botcher is taking the play this time. I'll pronounce it differently every time I say it
Yeah.
for the record, for anyone keeping track.
Levi's Relentless Spirit is quite good in this character because you can just repeatedly reuse it to ready your character.
Yeah,
get those
for sure.
stats.
And you can ready it 3 times before it flips in a turn.
Yeah.
Right. So you can ready it twice for free, essentially, right?
On your turn and then twice on your opponent's. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Science Bros, Team Hero, Divine Defender. We
Those
just got the hits.
Sure.
We
are
just
the good
got
ones.
just the hits here.
Ruthless
On a
Guardian.
4? On a 5. Whoa. 6 build? Is that right? Yeah.
Pretty good.
6 build from Rodan in response to the 4 build from Patra.
And Banshee Sword Shriek is a card that I'm not particularly huge on personally. However, in Rodan, when you're playing and giving a bunch of speed, suddenly these flip +2s are
Yeah.
like way more effective.
When you give Walk the Dog just a little bit extra, right? Because it has to be a weapon.
Yeah.
Is Hunter's Ally a weapon, or is it just
I believe
remember.
Hunter's Ally is, and then Queen is not, Electric Moth is not.
I think it's mainly just a Walk the Dog finisher,
Yeah.
which is
So-
perfectly fine. That's what that card's there for anyway, right?
Yeah.
So Electric Moth on Batra's side now. Not that it's super relevant, but interesting. We've seen a lot of symbol mirrors so far. And by that, and by a lot of, I mean, I've commentated 3 matches now, and I've seen a symbol mirror twice.
Huh.
Just a little.
Yeah. Good amount of earth and air
Yeah.
today, for sure. I guess on Batra's build here, because we have Defiant Stance plus Levi's, that's a bit too much, like, commit response stuff. Like, you
Sure.
probably don't need all of it.
Yeah.
I think you'd like to see some of those cards.
Diminishing returns, certainly.
Yeah.
Right?
It's pretty, because you have to get hit to use it, or an
Yeah.
attack must connect.
Yeah. You have to hit them, or they have to hit you.
Yeah.
Batra only got 22 health.
There's the Forceful Negotiator. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our stage is just cards we want to commit.
Yeah.
Battle preparations.
Which Forceful Negotiator, as made famous by the Mitchell Tremino deck, is one of the best ones, I would say, with the commit response cost.
Yeah. Because your enhanced commit also makes your opponent commit one.
Yeah.
So
So if you do it on their turn, you're just basically breaker 2ing them, and then
Yeah.
it's just
And this is why when I did build a Batra deck somewhat recently,
Yeah.
it was kind of I don't know if Reiner's getting hit. I want to try this
Sure.
stuff. I was on order for
Okay.
Monsterverse Machine and
Yeah.
going for like the idea of like, half block breaker 2 plus you commit 2, pretending to be Pumat Soul. Just dueling electric
so
moths
many.
here.
Yeah, I was about to say so many electric.
They're all the
Moths.
alt arts too.
Yeah, Electric Moth's a great one. I'm really looking forward to Electric Moth in the Armored All Might deck soon, or in deck. Just
Yeah.
pick your favorite. Just the good symbol is back. Although this
it
is the air
back.
symbol here, but
Yeah.
the good symbol is back. And air, good attune, Team Hero 15. Just
Yep.
all these fantastic cards. Quite frankly, and looks like Science Bros is getting sealed by the Batra arrives.
Yeah,
Team Hero building.
That's so good there for Dayton because
Yeah.
like you just the entire turn.
Yeah. Team Hero getting Battle Holds the Answer. I'm a huge fan of this card. To be just in general, I'm a huge fan of Battle Holds the Answer.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think When I was first playing with it, I assumed you could stack it on your opponent's turn.
Yes, I also thought that. The first time I read it, I didn't catch that it was your turn, and I was like, oh my god, Rodan is never taking damage ever again. You sack a 6, and then you get a -3 on their next attack. Not quite, but on offense, stack a 6, give your move +3 speed.
Yes.
Right.
And in a deck that wants to play Queen of the Monsters on a 6,
Oh yeah,
it's perfect.
absolutely. I think a lot of decks want to play Queen of the Monsters on a 6. That
Jake did
It
not
is a
like whatever was
very-
on top of his deck.
yeah,
don't
I
know
would
what that
say
reaction was.
very potent symbol combination. Any Queen of the Monsters symbol with all attuned kicker is very relevant right now, I would say.
Yeah, we don't need the Science Bros. It's gone.
Nope. If anything, we want it committed to get a little extra value off of the invisible infiltration, if that's what we go for.
Yeah. And Batra's like clearly not quite as good at blocking, of course, but he's really good at picking apart these stages.
Yeah. So we do. Some question from the judge there. All right, and then we got perfect.
Yeah, we knew that was
just
there.
like we drew it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did know that was there. That was just like really using every part of the Buffalo there. That was commit Rodan to put the team hero on top, to have Electric Moth ready the Rodan, to play Hunter's Ally on a 6, checking the team hero, to commit the Rodan, to pass the
Yes.
check, to put the team hero back in play. That was
Yeah.
truly just so many actions to effectively build the top card of your deck.
What did we build? Was it treasure hunting? Yeah,
I believe so, yeah. So, plundering? Oh, no, treasure hunting. Sorry.
No.
That's sorry. Yeah.
Whichever one it's called.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Yeah. And then this is still scary from Dayton's perspective, because at any point, Jay could just say, I'll check a 6 on my next one.
You have to respect the ability to play a move here, check it, regardless, and then potentially check another.
We are going to go ahead. Are we counting? We got 15. I feel like there's like 13. Oh, never mind. Okay. It was there was a couple more. There was a couple more there that I didn't yeah. And that drew Queen of the Monsters,
That is a good one.
which maybe we knew was there. I think we did, because he looked at 2 and he put the team hero on top and Queen second. We did know that, and that's why he
yes.
built in.
We didn't know this check.
We did not, but we get a Mondo Gecko, so a 5. So got to commit 1. Now, Invisible Infiltration can return Science Bros to the realm of the living if
Yeah.
he so chooses.
This is a little bit awkward, though, because we have that queen. I don't think we're going to be able to play it this turn because we now have 3 progressive, and Batra is going to commit some of our stuff.
Yeah, he has the option. He gets Science Bros back. He can put a 6 on top right now.
He can, but he would be tapping 2, and then
Yeah.
he has 1 ready. So that's probably the last attack at that point. However, if we're going for a 4 diff here, then it's...
Oh, Divine Defender just picked up Team Hero 15. So now, if he does go for the Queen of the
Yeah,
Monsters
he
line,
just-
it's just getting blocked. Almost for sure, but we'll see.
I mean, it depends.
Yeah.
It'll be 7 speed, -2 from Batra. Yeah, it's on a 6. This is a little awkward, too, because Mondo Gecko is a 0 block mod, so it's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I was about to say, yeah, actually, how much speed does this invisible infiltration get? None. He gets no speed.
Sure doesn't.
That'll be on a 6, checks a 5. Easy block there. But Science Bros is back.
We did not use the
And-
stack. The battle holds the answer.
No.
So we are done.
So, yes, I would say
A 6? Yeah,
interesting
why not?
order. Okay.
I think it's the kind of thing where you play it, and if a 5 is there, you're fine.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
If not, you already have 1 battle holds the answer. You probably don't need 2.
Yeah.
Tapping 2 there is... I mean, even 1 is playing into Walk the Dog pretty heavily.
Yeah, for sure. Now let's see what Dayton's got in store. I don't think that was a particularly successful turn from Rodin, if I can be
He only
honest.
did
I
4
feel
damage.
like, and not much was gained. Like only 1 build at the end, right?
Yeah.
It really not a whole lot was gained. That's Frenzied
That is
Dive,
Frenzied
right?
Dive,
Yeah.
So this one... This one gives +1 speed to everything, and I believe you can sack power tokens for EX. Oh, it also commits and seals. That's right. We had our talk yesterday about how Focus Prism Beams isn't really Chimera Kraken. It's these cards.
Yeah.
Did it? There you go.
Yeah, commit and seal, vulnerable asset or foundation. Yeah, for sure. I think target committing, I mean, we've seen with Reiner, it is extremely powerful right now. So many of these foundations, I think, like, I mean, obviously Kraken was a powerful card for so long.
We just took this one.
But
and now there are 2 sealed cards, which means I actually think after the first one it doesn't mean much.
yeah. Unless, yeah, because
Okay, now there's the Focus Prism Beams.
Megalomania is not an attune card, and it's not, right?
Yeah,
Like,
no.
yeah.
But Wingnuts will get stats after the first one.
Yeah.
So.
Just that Megalomania would be the only one that would need multiple sealed, and that's not on symbol for us right now. So
It's getting pretty big here.
yes. And now this is the alt of Focus Prism Beams.
Yes, Focus
if I
Prism
believe. Yeah, sorry.
See if I can-
Yeah.
So this one on resolution, because it received a speed and damage bonus,
Yeah.
is going to commit
So,
and freeze one of his cards, which I assume is
just
Science Bros.
commit and froze Science Bros. So something that I don't love about Prism Beams that did not come up here is if you block Prism Beams, you can just commit your juiciest freeze target,
Yeah.
and then they can't commit and freeze it. However, when you give it 4 speed and it's unblockable, then that's a different story. And
Yeah.
then we definitely saw the Science Pros going down there. And once again, we're back on, you got to draw another Invisible Infiltration to reset Science Bros, or...
I mean, Dayton has not been using the battle preparations response, which means he potentially has enough attacks in hand already.
Yeah. And Batra is live. Oh, another
There's
one.
another
Yeah,
one.
this is probably going to be too fast to block again.
I mean, we have
We'll
a
see.
+3 this time. It has 1 speed from Frenzy Dive.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't bring this one up because I thought we were going to see a new move, and then it was just the same move.
Yeah.
So he is going to try and block this one. I don't think it... Yeah. It's too fast. That's going to be the game.
Yep. So game 2 going to Batra. That was a lot of stats on those Prism Beams. I know that was just
I
again
mean-
just the 7-hander low health.
When moves are for 7,
Yeah.
you just need 3.
Yeah.
Looked like he got zone check too. That was a half block on the... I mean, it was not passable on the Focus Prism
Yeah,
Beams,
yeah,
but
but-
I think the Frenzy Dive was slower, and it was not blocked either.
Yeah. That was just Frenzy Dive is also a high.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was high attack, high attack, high attack. And even if you could block them, I don't think there's any way that you have 3 suitable high blocks there. So
Yeah.
we are shuffling up for a game 3. Man, Science Bros didn't do anything that game. That card was sealed. That card was frozen. That card was just not activatable the whole game. That is something that maybe I've underestimated from Batra in the past, is just the ability to deny these key pieces. I think something that I didn't like about some of these decks when Titan of Terror was Destructive Heat Raying on turn 1 is that if you had a crucial piece,
It
was going to be face down. Science Bros had the advantage of being a 3, so it couldn't be. So their literal first Destructive Heat Ray played as
not,
their first card could not flip it.
Unless they had a first emergence on their build or something.
Yes, unless it had
So-
a first emergence or got a But
I think when we first were playing into Heat Ray, the frustration was like, oh, my cool pieces keep getting flipped. And then there are a few ways to approach that. One of those is to just not run any of them and just generate as many foundations as possible.
Yeah.
The other is everything's a cool piece.
So they can't get all of them. Yeah,
They cannot do every single one.
Which similarly, that's a way to combat what Batra's doing. But
Well,
I would argue Science Bros is a unique. And as far as Red Ant is concerned, there is no cooler piece. So
Yep.
if you just target down the Science Bros, which Dayton did very successfully in game 2.
Batra's just very good at doing that.
Yeah. That this deck that we were talking up so much, how impressive it looked. Well, when Science Bros is not in the picture, Now it's just Rodan,
Yeah.
which still not
I mean,
not bad
speed
by
on
any
queen
means.
is still speed on queen.
For
oh,
sure.
Pale Rider. I hadn't seen this in his list before.
And just do another one.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Pale Rider. I'm not a fan of Pale Rider when you have 2 foundations, but I mean
when
that
you
is a
stack
loot
a 6 with
box.
Battle Holds
That's
the answer.
true. Oh yes, I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of.
I mean, you could even play it on a 6, drive the Battle Holds the answer, put it to top, and then check it. Maybe you go on a 7 first,
Yeah.
right? And then the second one's on a 6 after you clear one. I mean, the Electric Moth here is just probably digging for foundations or whatever.
Yeah, but he did
loot
check,
boxed.
or he discarded a Battle Holds the answer.
Yeah.
So if he wants to,
You can Team Hero it.
yep.
I could see how this 2 build could be suddenly turn into. and hey, it's what I said. It's 3
Yeah.
face downs. What do you want to
Yeah.
steal? Like, take your pick.
Yeah. And then Rodan does get to scout because we are Electric Moth. We are a giant. We will ready our character.
Pretty safe here.
Going for Science Bros. Okay.
So going
How
into
original.
Science Bros right here means that we better use this now or it is just going to get sealed. All right,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
We built a stun one with our,
That's true.
with our Team Hero.
Man, I keep forgetting Bachelor Arrives also seals. Because at first I was comparing this card to Macho Concealment a lot, but sealing the repeatable effects is so strong. And obviously
really
Macho can't do responses.
And we saw 2
but
3s on top. Oh.
It's so over. If only we looked at the 2 3s and then drawn them both. No, I'm kidding.
Yes. I want to draw those 2.
Yes, that not how it works. But
I mean, you could just not enhance.
well, yeah. Yes. But we are holding a decent group of foundations, it looks like, so we probably will just I imagine we're just building
I
after
mean, the dream here is we build almost everything and then pick up with loot box to
Yeah.
block with whatever.
Yeah.
But I think the loot box slip was also hopefully trying to bait the Bachelor Arrives, which it did not.
Yeah, not this time. Because it did game 1, and then we saw the Science Bros do work.
Yeah, Dayton saw that he had a Team Hero and was like, I'm
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Because game 1, I don't remember the exact board state, but game 1 didn't that exact interaction happen. Is Bachelor Arrives canceled loot box, and then he got a Science Bros on the field, and then Science Bros got
Yes.
a couple triggers.
Yeah.
And I do think Dayton adapted. He's like, absolutely not. You can have the 1 foundation. I don't care.
Jake is playing into the 3 check here.
Yeah.
So he only has 1 ready foundation. However, what he can do is put a 5 on top with Rodan, Giant Enhance ready, play Queen on a 7, tap 2,
Yeah.
which I think is probably where we're headed.
He could also airship back.
Oh, sure, yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah,
if you wanted to,
Yeah.
he could airship and then. We have.
Is that a
the
breaker
ready-
1?
I think it's a breaker 1.
Ooh.
Yep. It is indeed a breaker
Okay,
1.
Queen is no longer playable.
Yeah.
Ready our character.
Removes
right?
from the card pool. Draw 2. Discard 1.
S-
What do we got? 0 diff. Checks a 2. On a 4 and on a 5. Checking those through. Gonna build 3.
Yeah, so Sacred Guardian coming in clutch there. I think this card was one that people were kind of excited for and then realized Protector of Life was more what they were looking for
Yeah.
in terms of block action.
Which is kind of ironic that like an uncommon ended up eclipsing a secret rare, but
Yeah.
maybe that's for the better.
I mean, right here.
Yeah.
it was
Yeah, I
pretty
mean
good.
it is also a different symbol spread, right?
Yeah.
It's this is a 3 symbol card when Protector of Life is a good attuned card. So Thatcher actually can't play Protector of Life.
The chain of electric moths continue.
Indeed. Electric Moth per minute is off the charts in this match.
People love drawing cards.
Yeah. Rightfully so.
Yep.
but- Wait, is Batra also a giant? Does Electric Moth also
Yeah.
ready? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Ready's both. Yep.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sweet. We love that.
+2 speed, -2 speed. Seal the Fearsome with... Oh, it dealt.
No, I think he flipped.
Oh, he flipped Ruthless Guardian.
Ruthless
Okay.
Guardian, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Ruthless Guardian seal electric mob so it can't
Before
giant
the giant
enhance.
enhance,
So it
yeah.
can't giant enhance to Ready Batra.
Pretty good.
Whoa. Okay. All right. I like it. I like it. Electing not to Batra arrives that, which makes sense. I don't think you can, because if you don't, and then you don't take the win on this turn, that Science Bros is going to eat you alive.
Yeah, you have to keep it up.
We get the block. Checks a 4 on a 4, yeah. Investigating Verse. Gonna form Flip Draw. If your rival has a sealed foundation.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Hydern card.
Yeah. Not a card you see too often, but definitely one that makes sense to be in Patra. So we've
Here
got
we
the
go.
Wingnut Sabotage. Jake cannot play any enhances. Gonna commit the. I forgot that Wingnut commit a rival asset. Committing the
I always
airship.
feel so bad playing Wingnuts because I ask my opponent if they have enhances like
Yeah,
3
then-
times during the attack, and I feel like I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wish I could, but
Yeah. Well, we don't have batch ready for this, so this is still pretty blockable.
the Riders are too high.
9? Tap out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like we got it.
No Batra ready for you.
No.
The nice part about chain blocking to Batra is the first move that hits you does not have the 2/2 because you don't have a ready character to enhance. Okay, it
Another
looks like
Defiant Stance down.
pressured by all for 1 enhance.
Yeah.
Oh, Holy Soil
Holy
is a really cool
Soil.
one.
Yeah.
That one's tenacious for 3 damage. When, hold on.
Well, something sealed, right?
Yeah, if your opponent has a sealed card.
Yeah. Yeah, the team rival deck definitely didn't get as much. I don't think people were paying as much attention to the team rival deck as they were to the team hero decks, but definitely some very strong void cards in there for seal archetypes.
Yeah, it just felt like there was like an egg short of an omelet kind of.
Yeah.
Where some of the older sealed card or seal interaction cards like Hooligan's Mockery from Exandria, it just checks a 2, which makes it so much harder. It scales for each of your opponent's sealed foundations, which
Yeah.
is pretty good, but it's just not quite. So Jake is going to this turn with 7 ready,
Six.
six ready
Six and an
foundations
airship.
and an airship and
6
queen in
foundations,
hand.
an airship, and a dream.
Gotta be able feel pretty good about going into this turn.
Yeah.
Unless
Queen is going to go on a 5. Checks a 5. We do get the... We are going for the foundation build aspect of Queen,
Yeah.
which is, not usually where you see the aggro decks.
I mean,
go
with
with
loot
it,
blocks, you're pretty happy, right?
Yeah.
So
Does
we
build
have
2
8
foundations.
for our turn.
Yeah.
And we have
sure.
airship for the queen, so we can clear a progressive on one of these attacks.
And Bachelor Rise is going to cancel and seal that Science Bros for the 100th time this match. Makes sense. They're basically just pointing loaded guns at each other.
Yep.
Bachelor arrives in Science Bros.
This is one of the shortcomings of Rodan's symbol spread is there are no permanent answers really to something
Yeah.
that Batcher arrives.
No, nothing like Wide Awake, anything
Yeah.
like that to unseal. It really is just, can you leverage invisible infiltration, essentially resetting the state of your
Yeah.
foundation. But Rodan's got a lot more flipped foundations than I would usually expect from a control deck. I know this Rodan's not a control deck, but this is a lot. Like, his stage is blank right now.
We took a lot of damage here, right? Yeah. Seal the last card that does
Yeah.
anything. It's a Hunter's Ally in hand too.
We elected not to peek at the top with Rodan. Maybe we are building up to the look at 4, but on a Hunter's Ally on a 6.
I mean, I think 3 here
Five.
is not turn ending. So.
Yeah, I agree. But now we have the option of building Team Hero. We can airship, pick up the Queen of the Monsters, right? Like,
we can scout the top for a
we
5.
can get
Oh, we're just
Ooh,
going
another
for
loot box. We're just going in. We're just getting We want a big stage. We want as many foundations as possible.
We want deadlock.
Yeah.
Give it to us. Okay.
Loot box getting flipped. Gonna get another foundation. Is gonna go to the hand at the end of the turn. And we are going to fire off the airship, pick up Queen of the Monsters.
Yep.
Give this Queen of the Monsters some stats, or give this Hunter's Ally some stats. And Dayton's had nothing to say about any of this, which makes sense, I guess. I'd look at, well, actually, I don't know what, Team Hero is still there. Team Hero can still access anything in his discard pile. I don't know exactly what he's got access to, but another Sacred Guardian. He's making this card look really, really nice.
Yeah.
It is going to be a half block, but that's kind of what Batra wants.
Yes, you
In
do.
fact, yeah.
You want that is the nice part about running a bunch of like mid block stuff in Batra, and why I was looking at like Monster vs Machine. But here, the health gain from Sacred Guardian as well is probably
The hand cycling.
Yeah. Well, it gains 2 life, right?
Maybe.
I think it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
weird to see this card come out with Divine Defender in like the same kit, so to speak, because it removes, so you don't get to add it back.
Yeah.
But the life gain on this with Batra specifically is really nice.
It's very reminiscent of like Manifest in that regard,
Yeah.
where you can do these cheeky like half block in situations where they think it's lethal and you gain life. Although, this is after you block. Manifest is this triggers
It's the same timing.
before the damage step, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get in these situations where your rival will put a move to lethal on a half, and then you block with Sacred Guardian, which gives you 2 life before you take the damage, and then the half is no longer lethal.
We
right?
did check a 3 on this 6, right? I believe. Yeah, we must have.
Yes. He's got a lot of sideways
Yeah,
foundations.
for sure. It'll be pretty hard here to do 12. Not gonna say impossible. I don't know what he has. Walk the Dog is still a 5 difficulty card, right?
Yeah, Batra did not commit very many foundations because Defiant Stance ready.
Yep.
And he's still gripping that Team Hero. Team Hero could build anything. I mean, we just see Mikasa's just get checked there on top of the deck that it can make anything a full block, or remove the damage from any half block move.
Yeah, the tough part is we don't have we're down to 4 ready foundations plus our character. And if we choose to play some attacks here, building out might become really difficult. We have a lot of cards in our hand, and we're picking up 2 from the loot box.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we only build 2. Might mean our hand is very angry, or we're just respecting Batra's ability to play a bunch of Walk the Dogs or something.
This was a lot of cards in hand, as you said, like a lot of cards in hand. I mean, well, it is the fact that the loot box just picked up 2 as well, but looks like we got Walk the Dog, 2 Aaron sidestep.
With
Electric Moth as well.
With Batra, plus if we can get a sealed card in his in Jake's stage, the Holy Soil will start be
Electric
like 5
Moth-
damage on something.
Yeah, Electric Moth does draw 3 right now. He's electing not to lead with it.
We need to commit and freeze a card. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we commit and freeze the Gecko. I don't know if that's a thing.
It is a card in your rival stage. You can commit and freeze a power token with Bogan Prison Beams.
We're talking about Ruthless Guardian sealing a power token
Yeah.
to stay alive.
Yeah. No, you can as I spoke from my trauma of my opponents consistently blocking my prison beams and committing their best targets. Maybe the 3rd time I put this card on the table, my opponent blocked, checked a 3, completely tapped out, and I just looked at them and I shrugged and I went, I guess I'll freeze your power token.
Yeah.
And like that's all you got, right? But
Sure can.
But you sure can commit and freeze Mondo Gecko.
Yeah.
And
If we're going for a kill this turn, committing and freezing the Gecko is probably our best answer
Yeah.
because seal that and then
so what's he going? Mondo Gecko, commit and free. Yeah, there we go. Very.
He's confirming that you can do it.
Yep. Yeah, very, very heads up, I will say. I think that is the line that you have to see to take a victory on this turn. It looks like he
does
is
have
gonna
a
go
walk
for
the
it.
dog, but it
Yeah.
has to connect. And
Yeah. His electric
It'll-
mob is going to draw 3. So he has a lot of chances, I will say.
Yeah.
Yep, on a 5. Checks a 3. This
Jake-
match is really making me reevaluate my opinions on so many of these cards. namely Prism Beams and Loot Box, but Prism Beams committing backup is very cool.
yeah, loot box for me, I agreed completely until you watch Queen build it, and I think that's the point where it's like,
Yeah.
okay, I see.
I think I just am really averse to the 4-check.
Yep.
But,
I mean, totally
but yeah,
fair.
Queen
You
building it.
for years.
Yeah, but no, Queen building it is definitely worth it. Yeah. Let's see, we're deliberating on using Batra. Looks like we're gonna fire it off. Get some stats on this. Make it a bit more threatening. And
It's kind of tough though. If you lock this as Jake, the walk the dog doesn't even come close to killing.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 moves still does. Looking at our top 4. Okay.
Yeah, because we did hit the number of removed attacks, it looks like.
We definitely have 5s. It's like a team hero, a fearsome.
And I will say, even if you don't go for the win on this turn, freezing Mondo Gecko so Jake doesn't get the bonus speed on his turn is also super relevant, because I think with the combined might of Rodan and Mondo Gecko, I don't think Batra was going to be able to block a whole lot. If you're giving your moves 5 speed, I
Oh, for
don't
sure.
think it's happening.
But also, like, we know at least there's a queen in Jake's hand.
Yeah.
I don't know what else. There are so many
Oh,
foundations
he's going for it. He just team hero. He finally fired off the team hero.
for the battle prep.
Yep, and we're gonna dig for more attacks. It looks like.
He is saying, you must block this one, or I'm readying my character and drawing an attack.
Yeah, he's allowing a loot box though. He decided to hold off on the. He was really thinking about it. He decided
Yeah.
to hold off on the Bachelor arrives.
I think it's too early to
Yeah.
use the bachelor to cancel. If this turn goes wrong, you want the insurance of shutting off the science
For
bros
sure,
immediately.
for sure.
He is going to block this one. There's a +3 mod for... How do we ready?
Electric mob.
Oh, yes,
Yep.
you're right.
Yep.
Never mind. It's totally fine to... Yeah.
Yeah. Electric Moth just looking like the best card ever made in this match. This is
when
like,
things have the giant
yeah,
tag again.
yeah. Yeah. Electric Moth looking absolutely devastating. All right,
Frenzy
another
dive.
3. Not what Dayton wants to see here. Committing
can-
the batch arrives.
We can still pass a move after this
Yeah.
on a 5.
I guess he is trying to go for it. So he
Yeah.
commits the batch arrives instead of the battle prep or the defiance or the defiance. I almost called it defiance, whatever. Defiant stance.
Stance. Yeah,
Yes.
Deku with his fists up.
Truly.
Yes.
And then we are going for the -3 speed with Rodan. It looks like that's the only. Everything else is gone. Everything else is
Just like
sealed face
this is a
down.
3
That's all he's
high,
got.
so- oh, we have a half block? Oh no.
Half
That means
block on a
bachelor
5.
readies. We commit the defiance stance and we need a 5.
Yep. commit the
No, we
defiance.
don't. We can check a 3.
Can we? Oh, we have 4 ready.
It's not gonna be enough damage.
Yeah. What's the block mod on? Oh, Frenzy Dive is really slow. I guess I didn't realize
Yeah.
how slow the base speed of Frenzy. I was like, that was on a.
Well, it has the static that everything is +1 speed.
Yeah,
so
yeah. But with Rodan -3 speeding, yeah, checking a 5 was all I needed there. But it does look 4 ready foundations. I think it's like I also got confused with the another 3. Oh man. Yikes. 3 into 3 into 3. Yeah.
that'll do it.
That will do it. Because he definitely cannot pass another one.
We're
Has
not
no
gonna-
momentum
We're not
for
blocking anything
powerful.
on Jake's turn
Yeah,
either.
not on, and he probably can't build any more foundations on +4. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Jake doing the math to see if we can block this.
He might. It's very, very reasonable, I would say, to be able to block this anyway.
Yeah, +2 low, 5, 6, 7, and then
He
you
has
need a
3
5.
ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do a +3 will do it too on a 5.
Yeah.
But it's still only 6 damage, so. And he cannot even. Dayton can't bash or respond because he has no foundations to commit.
Yes.
Going for the block here. Jake also knows there's a 5 on top. Rodan. Holy soil.
Oh, I totally forgot about
Yeah.
Holy Soil.
We're still
Still
one
not enough,
short.
still not enough. We are so
even
much
if he
short.
failed this block.
Yes, because of another 3 check, we do not get the 2 damage.
Did we count the frenzied dive speed here?
I don't think so.
Oh.
It looks like we didn't.
All right.
Yeah, we did not, because that was a moment of normalcy. That is a -3 speed. It looks like we're just taking the damage. We are going to 1, another 3.
Well, he had a great attack turn
He did have a great
right
attack
on the
turn.
top of his deck.
Yeah. Yeah, and in his hand. Both. Unfortunately,
apparently,
you don't
yeah.
want them in both those places at once. All right. Jake's got a million foundations. They are all blank,
We've
except this
got,
time.
I think at least 2 attacks.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. All right.
Invis
This
and
looks
Moss. Yeah.
this looks pretty decisive, but we will see.
Living on 1 life.
Yeah, living on 1, except 3 probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Here, but he's deliberating on what he's committing because it is what he will be removing and returning to his stage.
Invis will be +2 off the Science Bros responses.
Yeah.
And
And then another. This
plus
is what
1
you talked
damage.
about
Yeah.
3 games. This is what we talked about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But the Science Bros was sealed.
Yeah, the
And
other
we
thing
finally
with
see it.
Invis is it ups the damage of Team Hero across the turn as well.
It sure does. Yeah.
You know? This is gonna put Dayton to
don't
4.
I think we saw Team Hero give any damage this whole match, actually. I think we saw both of
Yeah.
them not really utilize that aspect of it, but you don't need to. It does a lot of great things. That card is fantastic.
Here's Queen.
105, another. He did not get his loot box back, but
It'll come back.
it'll
when I
come back
remember.
when they, yeah.
We're gonna look at the top 3 with Invade from space.
Yep.
You got a power token as well.
He sure does. There we go. Loot box. There he is. Loot box is back.
It is here.
Yeah.
I don't know what we could possibly. Sacred Guardian. It's not enough.
Yeah, it is not enough.
It's a half block.
Especially because
We gotta play it
Invade-
out though if we have it.
Yeah, of course. Invade from space also removes. So trigger Science Bros again.
Oh.
So another
okay,
trigger of
never mind.
Science
No,
Bros.
way
And
too
then
fast.
we got Rodan. Yeah. And looks like that. What? He blocked with Bug Bite. Zero high.
Did we not Rodan for speed?
No. I guess.
We didn't Rodan for speed.
I guess we didn't run in for speed. He
Oh.
blocked with Bug Bite. The zero
Okay,
high.
we have another one anyway.
and then it readied Batra.
Okay. So
All
this
right.
is 7 speed now.
Yes.
Can you block this one, Dayton?
Unbelievable.
He's flickering. Oh my god, the loot box.
yeah.
He just says he can pass every attack ever.
Yeah. All right. Got another one.
Okay, I gotta give it to
All
Dayton.
right.
That was cool.
That was cool. That was
Yeah.
awesome. All right. And Jake clutches it out with his 1 health, 1 health left on Rodan.
The holy soil when he pulled it out of the pile of foundations. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were 1 5 check off on
We
Dayton's
were
turn.
for sure.
Yeah.
He just needed the Batra damage, right?
The Batra stats.
Yeah, the Batra stats.
Yeah, the
Because it was
2-2.
possible that Jake could have still blocked the Walk the Dog and elected not to because
Maybe
it
he gave
wasn't
it
lethal.
+2 speed. I
Yeah,
don't
but
think so.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is a 2 speed might have been the difference for that as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
A really cool deck. I think the thing that we saw here that we didn't really notice in his match in Chicago with Calvin, I'm sure he probably ran this card already, but like Loot Box was like, when you're like resetting it with Invis Infiltration and building
Yeah.
it with Queen of the Monsters and stuff, the ability to turn like a small stage into something like really, really wide to pass those like 6, you know.
Especially something I never considered. Rodan putting a foundation you want on top of your deck for loot box to build for Invis Infiltration to reset is
Yeah.
also crazy.
Yep.
That's more of a late game play when you have access to the top 4 of your deck. I don't think you're just firing that off like turn 1, like, well, I hope Science Bros is in my top 2.
No, probably not,
But late
but-
game, you can definitely dig your top 4 for a Science Bros if you haven't seen it yet. And then Invis Infiltration turns into another sort of side grade to Queen of the Monsters and Hunter's Ally. Like, you will find Science Bros. It will be in play.
No, for sure. I did not expect Invis Infiltration to be one of the cards that I have probably spent like 5 or 6 minutes talking about at this point between my matches.
Yeah.
But that,
It did a lot, yeah,
cross different symbols too, because last
Yeah.
round was Bridget on water. So
for sure. Yeah, and not even to speak to its other utility of you can, if it is lethal, target remove one of your rival's foundations
Yes.
to just force your final attack through.
when they have a moment of normalcy and you are ready to pump this thing, you can just say, okay,
It's gone.
no,
There it
no
is.
moment of normalcy for this attack. Yep.
Yeah.
I think
But
we're about
looks
ready
like-
to catch the interview. Yeah.
Yes, we are ready for the winner's interview, so we will pass it over to Tam.
What's up, everybody? The 5th and final round is in the book here in Las Vegas. The team's event. I'm joined by our winner, Jake, on Air Rodan, fighting against Air Batra. How do you feel about the matchup? How do you feel about the match? How do you feel about teams in general?
I'm feeling really good right now. I went 5-0 as an individual, and our team went 4-1, which is awesome. I'm feeling good. The matchup was insanely cool. I mean, he's negating all of my effects. I'm trying to push through everything, and then his offense was like surprisingly scary with wing nuts and that focus prisms beams card. I mean, there's some pretty cool stuff going on.
Speaking of cool stuff going on, you've been on this Air Rodan deck for not just this season, but last season as well.
Yeah.
Doing great in all the LCs that I saw. Doing well in. You played in Chicago, correct? You were there. Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
17th.
17th.
Almost.
Making the comeback here. Is there anything that has changed from LCs to Chicago? Now teams prepping for tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Tell me about this Rodan deck and kind of the journey that you've gotten to get to where it is now.
Yeah, some people might have, if you're following the deck list a little bit, like the first draft was based off of Eli DeQuavius Bingleton's deck list. And great player, great deck builder. And since then, I've kind of honed the deck in a little bit, made more of the 3-ofs, 4-ofs, cut some of the more like, defensive cards. And like my defense plan is I'm playing Rodan, that's my defense, and my offense just presents itself. I'm playing 4 loot box now, I'm playing 2 airship. Like we're going all in.
Yeah, I love this. I took Air Rodan to an LC and had an okay result, but I did feel like I was in this like mix of like half in, half out, 1 foot in both camps, and you're just full sending it. I'm gonna kill you. This idea, and it harkens back to actually like the all wub Rodan deck rather than like all the void control decks of like I'm gonna try and get in and try and kill you. So it's very cool to see you pull this out with a new symbol in a new format, and even past all of the erratas or whatever, stick with this Air Rodan deck and find a ton of results for it. I'm really excited to see how you do this whole weekend.
Thank you. I'm excited too to play, and can't wait for tomorrow.
I love that. With that said, you guys, our goal here tonight is we are trying to crack through all of Top Cuts in teams. We have 3 more rounds of streams, but in order for us to get that done, we got to get started right now. So we're going to cut to a commercial break. We're going to get these players rocking. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
are back with top 8 of our teams. And for this matchup, we have Metenkin, Sleeping Prodigy from the King of Fighters decks that just came out earlier this year, versus
Caduceus Clay, Insightful Caretaker. Not that I have a personal bias as
Yeah.
who I want to win, obviously.
but maybe a never before played matchup in UniVersus history right here.
I
This could
seriously
be
doubt it.
world first. So
And Clay's going first. Mr.
Yeah.
Clay going first. I love it because I was talking about it earlier. It's great that the enhance says choose a player. You know, very rarely do you want to use that on your opponent. Maybe you need to keep them under or over a certain life total. Seriously doubt it'll ever happen. But there are edge cases. And I'm interested to see on life, there are plenty of backups that you're actually able to play, not only throughout Heroes of Exandria, but also in some of the other releases that we've had as well.
And Metenkin is probably the least straightforward character to come out of the Team Hero decks, in my opinion. If your non-throw deals damage, or deals 2 or more damage, yes, you can't just do 1. If your non-throw deals 2 or more damage, draw 3 cards, as well as the Tenacious form, only playable if your character is committed. Build a card from your card pool face up or face down. We've seen how powerful the card pool building to your stage has been from cards like Queen of the Monsters. And if you look right there, actually, Metenkin's got all the Queen of the Monsters
All the Queen of the
symbols.
Monster symbols.
Every single symbol of Metenkin has access to. That's awesome. He's playing the oversized Metenkin under his other one.
Oh my God, that is
Yeah.
amazing.
All right, only a 2 build from Caduceus here. Caduceus is a 5-hander, so that will happen from time to time. And in a truly ironic twist of fate, Metenkin's only playable while committed form actually wants him to check port on his turn 1 build so he can have access to that. Let's see. Like, these are all on 3s, but and there was never an opportunity to do that because he was playing on a 2, on a 3, on a 3, on a 3. But in theory, if you draw higher difficulty foundations and you go on a 4, you want to check a 3 so you can commit Metenkin and then get an extra build. But didn't matter right here.
And I was talking about the interesting backups from the other sets. We have Jaegerist followers being played out. We see fighter jets being checked.
Yeah.
And I saw even a Beast Titan that got checked as well. So
Can you pull up Strategy Meeting for me?
yeah,
I know Strategy Meeting. This is a new Infinity Symbol support card from Reign of Kaiju. I don't remember the exact text on it, but I believe it is. Let's see.
look at the top card of your deck. If you have 3 or more Infinity symbol cards in your stage, you may draw a card.
Interesting. All right, so we are going with Jaeger's Follower into the Beast Titans Rock Barrage on a 7. He's going to fire off the Caduceus once per turn enhance, and it will be
Plus
plus
2 damage.
damage.
It should be plus. No, they're not in stage.
Yeah, they're not in the stage.
They're not in stage. They're still in card pool. So it is only, it's 0 plus 2.
Yeah. And that is a block with Census Ho there. One of the more popular cards coming out of the King of Fighters Challenger deck as well. Pretty, almost meta-defining, I would say, in combination with Queen of the Monsters. Or if it isn't yet, I think it has the potential to be down the line. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Cardboard Crusader sealed it. Okay, I definitely missed that. I was looking at the number of backups in stage, and I was like, why was there only 2? And that's what it was. So Cardboard Crusaders sealed Rock Barrage, so there was not the ability to build any backups. So Caduceus is just working with the 2 backups in stage, so it will be minus 4 speed once per turn this turn.
Minus 4
But
speed.
Heat
And,
Ray, sorry.
and
Go
it's
ahead.
minus 4 speed. We haven't quite got there, but if he does hit 4, then he can just start drawing cards.
Yeah.
Completely, no problem whatsoever. But still, once per turn.
Yes.
And Heat Ray coming out. It's funny because I was trying to look up Heat Ray, Destructive Heat Ray, and
Yeah,
both of them pop up. But got one 1 damage because he has 1 card in discard pile with 5 or greater.
And we did check poorly on that, which allows the Metenkin to be committed immediately. So the trade-off with Metenkin here is you either are certain you're going to connect and trigger his response to draw 3 cards, or you hedge your bets, you commit Metenkin to pass a check, so he basically acts as an extra foundation, and then you get to use his form much sooner. So we could even see Metenkin build this Heat Ray down, face out into a stage after it resolves here. But Caduceus did fire off the minus speed. It looks like we are going for a block. It was -4 speed and checks a 5. The block is there. So now Metenkin can either, we have some options. We can build Heat Ray face down to not have progressive. It looks like we're doing that right now. The other option would have been play a foundation, build that face up, you know, but looks like we just want to keep our card pool clean. And we're going to go with maybe another attack there. Oh, Cardboard Crusaders. However, this time we do have more foundations than our rival, so it will not be built immediately.
Yeah, and playing Aaron's Sidestep right after that.
Yep. Always good to have draw effects on your 5-hander.
Oh, completely.
So, and Aaron's Sidestep is one of the good ones, I will say.
We love the fake 5-handers. All right, we love the fake 5-handers.
For sure. But Metenkin is sometimes an 8-hander.
Yeah. I mean, I was playing, it was Beast Titan.
Yeah.
I was playing Beast Titan and wound up, I had a new record last night, 13 cards in hand.
Yep. That'll do it.
So it's great to see all the different draw effects. You can be a 5-hander, but you can really be an 8, 9, 10-hander.
Because Caduceus his draw effect is online now.
Yes.
X is equal to 4 or greater. He has 2 backups. So he gives his attack 4 damage, and then he draws a card. Then he -4 speed on his opponent's turn and draws a card. He's kind of a 7-hander right now. Not drawing them exactly when you want them, but as long as he sees 1 attack and can enter the enhanced step, he basically draws an extra card every turn.
Correct.
At this point in the game.
And
getting sealed by Cardboard Crusaders again.
Getting sealed immediately.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate. He's missing out on Fighter Jets, we know is in the discard pile. I believe he checked another backup earlier, so using the once per turn.
He's going to draw a card, get some damage. Yeah, because denying the Beast Titan, denying the Rock Barrage here means he does not get a 3rd Infinity Symbol card in his stage. So
Exactly.
Strategy Meeting is an Infinity Symbol card. However, it does have to flip as cost. So it will go face down. There will only be 2 remaining. So Cardboard Crusaders on Rock Barrage. That's already a good target for it, but just keeping him off of even more advantage.
Playing Desperate Exit. Is that it?
Dramatic exit?
Dramatic exit.
Yeah, yes, that's the...
I'm combining card names right now.
Of course, yeah. Another Jaegers. Okay, so we now have the third Infinity Symbol card.
Yes.
So now Strategy Meeting is online for the full effect. But, yeah, these have been pretty slow turns from both players, I will say. Not very explosive at all. I think they've both kind of just been... I mean, Cardboard Crusaders... Drawing it in a 5-hander means you're playing an asset instead of a foundation or an action. So he's essentially only had 4 real cards in his hand both of his turn cycles because he did elect to commit Metenkin for a check, not for the draw effect. Not that it could have triggered it anyway, but then using Cardboard Crusaders to seal his 5-hander opponent's super relevant attack. Basically, you know, grinding this game to a standstill right now. But now... Caduceus has some more backups, and Metenkin is drawing a new hand. Let's see if he can get something going. I think I saw a big one in his hand just now that he drew. That is Sword Get Longer. This is a time-shifted reprint from Dark Tournament that originally came from the first Yu Yu Hakusho set, which has a good symbol enhanced. So your character must possess the good symbol. You don't have to be playing on the good symbol, but you must possess the good symbol. Build the top X cards of your deck face down committed. X equals 8 minus your hand size. Well, Metenkin's hand size is 5. Despite the fact that he sometimes draws 3, it is 5. So he gets to build the top 3 face down committed, which is a huge swing here.
Yes, 100%. And it's always great to get the extra cards in your stage, right?
Yeah.
Especially because we haven't seen any Deadlock danger yet. There might potentially be some, but we've seen very few deadlock danger throughout the entirety of the day so far.
And also, that's a Warden's Protection. I don't... Warden's Protection, does it unflip foundations, or it's only in response to revelation being flipped? I know it deals with... I know it deals with unflipping, and... well, that's got committed there anyway. But also, we did see...
It's response after one of the foundations is flipped by a rival effect.
Yes, but he did just play the enhance, commit, sacrifice a face down foundation to build a foundation from your hand, notably face up.
Yes.
So he did just get to trade in one of those free face downs he got from Sword Get Longer for a face up from his hand. Additionally, we saw Census Ho earlier.
Mm-hmm.
If Sword Get Longer builds attacks face down from the top of your deck, Census Ho can just pick those up, and then you get to reuse them. So there's a really strong engine with Sword Get Longer, Census Ho. There are Signal Shot. Matenka doesn't have access to that card, but we saw another Sword Get Longer get built. If he draws Census Ho later, picks up Sword Get Longer again, plays it again, builds even more, he's gonna have 12 cards in the stage.
And he was just able to re-ready Warden's Protection, so can just use it again, either the response or the enhance.
Yep, just keep trading in the face downs for more face ups. Let's see if he can connect. Oh, he went after the backup. So now Matenkin gets to draw 3 cards.
Oh my gosh.
What a devastating Sword Get Longer, Queen of the Monsters. Okay. And we're off to the races.
Yes.
That was a huge swing. Sword Get Longer into a backup. Matenkin draw 3, build 3 foundations, draw 3 cards. Now he's building Sword Get Longer face down, keeping his card pool clear again. He's moving.
Definitely.
And now he's committed. Sleepyhead is on, and it can give all of his attacks +1 damage. Census Ho, he's going to pick up the Sword Get Longer. It doesn't stop.
You mentioned infinite loops earlier.
So he gets to pick up a face down foundation from his stage, add it to his hand. I didn't quite see what he picked up. I'm probably a Sword Get Longer, but maybe not. That he built off the previous Sword Get Longer. And then the next foundation, you play this turn, build it immediately.
You build it immediately.
Yeah.
Keeping his card pool cleared even more.
We've got 2 activations of Sleepyhead there for 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dramatic Exit, minus speed for backups, I believe. Oh, he didn't pick up Sword Get Longer. He actually... Oh, maybe he did. He just sacrificed the face-down Sword Get Longer to build history's greatest monster from his hand with Warden's Protection.
Yeah, so Dramatic Exit is backups. It's plus or minus, but also it is add 1.
Okay, so he had 2 backups with -3 speed. Then he
correct.
blocks with the other Jaegerist, and that is a mid-block Queen of the Monsters on a 6, checks a 5. Gonna commit history's greatest
And
monster.
re-ready
Gonna
it.
ready it.
Yes.
Oh, man. He already had that ready token ready to go.
It was sitting there. He knew that he was going to be able to play it here in just a second.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was mentioning earlier, except Queen of the Monsters is going to build down Census Ho. Now, if he draws another Census Ho picks up the Census Ho he just built down. We know he has another Queen of the Monster in his hand because we saw it, and that Queen of the Monsters builds down Queen of the Monsters. Then that Census Ho picks up Queen of the Monster. It doesn't stop.
Boris, I feel so bad, man. I feel so bad.
We'll see. This only if he has another Census Ho in his hand. We haven't seen that yet. You know, we will temper expectations. I'm getting ahead of myself here, but that is on a 5.
Bear bite getting checked. Checks a 3. Unfortunate.
He will elect not to pass the check. I think it would commit Caduceus if he wanted to pass the check. I think he's just deciding he's just going to probably gain 4 life instead, which is about the same thing. Queen of the Monsters on a 6. Checks a 5. Oh, he's a Heat Ray down? Oh, right. He built the Heat Ray previously. He just has so many attacks face down in his stage. Looks like We're going to build. Oh, I thought he was about to build the one in play face down. I was like, what? No, he's building the one that was already connected.
It's new tech, Ryan. You just can't you can cancel out.
Oh, I've done that before. I have played Queen of the Monsters just to build itself face down and pass before. I've done that. I just didn't understand. I didn't think it was applicable here, but I have done that before. You know, sometimes you just gotta save it for later, and then Sensiso picks it up 5 turns from now when you're ready for it.
Harness on Death and Hunter's Ally.
Another 3 check.
He's checking the 3s. He's drawing the backups, trying to play them, but unfortunately gets stuck using them for blocks.
Yeah,
lack of foundations is really hurting him right now.
Yeah, for sure. We saw this. We saw this earlier with Kai against King Ghidorah in our round 3 match, where Ghidorah just didn't have enough foundations to get anything going for quite a while. But this is not because he's getting his stage frozen. This is sometimes issues happening with the backups where you draw, you know, because he, instead of building foundations, he built 3 Aegis, and then one got attacked.
That's a problem with backup focused decks, because I love playing them. It's a lot of fun to play them. But you run into a major issue trying to get the backups out at the same time. You need the foundations to commit in order to get the backups out and be able to block next turn. So it is a prime example of that interesting dichotomy with having to try to build both at the same time that we see on display right now.
Yeah, and we've seen the most successful backup decks be the decks that we've seen Zeke War Chief with +2 his check equal to his backups. We've seen Hanj be very successful with committing 1 backup as a foundation for turn.
And being able to use it.
Plus your checks as well. And then even Beast Titan being able to build the shift attacks so you clear your card pool, you don't have to pay as many foundations. So you know you have fewer foundations, you're keeping your card pool a little bit leaner, so you're not, you can actually pass those checks.
And one of the prime things that Boris had in this deck immediately got sealed, and that's Beast Titan's Rock Barrage.
Yes, like I saw twice. Twice.
Where you immediately get to pick one up, build it, and then if you have 2 or more, you can commit 2 of their cards, which they choose. And then if you have 4, you get to choose a card of theirs that you commit.
Got sealed twice. Cardboard Crusaders hit that one both times. So that really, really slowed Boris down here, I think. I think this would be a completely different game if he had access to those effects.
Did get the Hunter's Ally, checked it, and was able to pick up...
a Yonkapone?
Yes, I butcher his name.
I got you.
Okay, cool. And I see Falling Tide. He's playing my Beast deck, essentially. is where we're at right now.
So now we're going to make this Hunter's Ally not count towards progressive. So we're going to scout our next check with Jaeger's Follower. And elects to leave that one be. He likes what he sees. Which means he could just draw it, right?
Yeah.
He could go, and looks like he's going to. Looks like there was either a foundation he wanted or perhaps an attack he wanted, but +5 damage. Going to go ahead and draw that card.
I believe.
Or he didn't?
Not draw the card?
Not drawing the card? All right. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if it's mandatory or not, but there he goes. He drew the card. All right. So, yeah, it's mandatory. Draw one card. Yeah. Draw one card.
I had to look it up really quick.
Yeah.
Because, reading the card explains the card. Sometimes it does say you may draw one card.
But putting a lot of stats on this Hunter's Ally. This is an 8 high 10. And is that Power of the Monsters? Yes, this is the alternate art Power of the Monsters. We are going to tap out quite a bit to block this, but I believe this card does have Breaker 1. So Power of the Monsters is kind of a spiritual successor to Hero's Upbringing that we just lost with the rotation of Jetburn. But it is a very similar sealing ability, but it does have Breaker 1. So using it for the block here, and that is a 2 high block, I believe. Yeah, so he blocked on a 10, committed the whole slew of foundations there.
Hey, we got all these face down ones. We don't really need them.
And Breaker 1 in the face of my rival has 3 foundations and they're all committed, right? Means that Boris is going to have to pump the brakes here once again. But we are getting Resting Up, the alternate art, the Borderlands alternate art. This is a fantastic card when you are playing a character that wants to be committed. So commit for -2 speed. If your character's committed, commit for -3 speed instead. So this is a fantastic tool for a character like Caduceus that wants to be committed. He's not currently committed, so that is an issue. But maybe he can fix that. We'll see.
But also it's interesting because I was just looking at resting up. It has the good symbol as well, so you could easily put this in Nick's deck as well, because you always want your character committed for
Yep.
Might and Good.
Yep, for sure. Let's see. That is all. We played one more Jaeger's follower. Did not commit Caduceus, so we're going to have to find... I guess you can just enhance, give yourself 4 life, I suppose. That's actually easy to do. For some reason, I was thinking he had to do it on his own turn, but no, that's not the case. So we've got Potemkin readying up with a hefty stage. We're going to draw 5. We are a 5-hander. Maybe we don't... Okay, I almost said maybe we don't see any attacks, and...
No, and you know what? I will say the enhance is a good fallback because you have essentially 4 health banked at any time. You just and it's at enhanced speed. So
Spirit Slash. That is the original print of Spirit Slash from the UU, but it did get a time shifted reprint. I believe when this card leaves your card pool, you build a top card of your deck face down. So if Metenkin form, builds it, then yeah, you'll build the top card of your deck.
And 10,000% he has more face down foundations.
oh yeah,
and
then it gains stats if you have more face down foundations than your rival for sure. And it has safe, which actually doesn't do anything in standard.
It doesn't do anything anymore.
It actually doesn't even prevent your opponent from rising uppercutting you.
Yeah.
But in theory, it's So we're just putting some light stats on this one. Sleepyhead's other mode of if your rival has not taken damage yet this turn, you can also give +1.
And that's one of the Godzilla alternate art event pack.
Yes, Godzilla versus Biollante.
An amazing card.
Yes, fantastic card. Commit, clear a face down from your card pool, draw 1 card. Do as much as you can. It's not a cost to clear a face down from your card pool, so he does not have anything in his card pool. He just gets to draw a card.
And he targeted the backup too.
Spirit Slash hit a backup. Metenkin's going to draw 3 cards. This is the mismatch, I have to say. This is Metenkin triggering off backups is devastating. And now we're going to build Spirit Slash face down with Metenkin, Spirit Slash static. Going to build the top card of his deck. Another sword get
And
longer.
honestly, this is why I've enjoyed casting, because I see all of this stuff that I've never considered, or like it's never actively been played before that I've seen. But it does remind me why I hate so many people that actually attack my backups. Just leave them alone. They're just hanging out there helping me peek at my deck. Just come on.
He's got so many attacks in hand. I see it.
Oh God.
It's going to take a lot, I think, for Boris to survive this one. So he does still have gain 4 health. So essentially, it'll take 2 attacks, maybe even 3. And then once he gains his 4 health, he does have -3 speed with resting up. So what I will say is, Metenkin has a billion trillion foundations. I don't think there, and he's going to have, and he gets more. I don't think there's going to be a world where he fails and he checks. I think the only point of failure here is not having enough attacks in hand. But we're digging for more card draw. So we draw a card off Queen of the Monsters. We drew 3 off Metenkin. We're building in Fearsome. We're going to draw another card because we do still have a momentum. He's digging. He wants to end the game this turn.
Fearsome transformations, flipping and drawing another card. I did see it looked like a Battle or Release in hand.
Yes.
So it has another draw.
Yeah.
And it's at 4 damage bump on top of it.
And we do fire off the Caduceus +4 health here?
Yes. So he goes from 8 to 12. Does commit his character, but his ability, his once per turn, is tenacious. So it doesn't matter whether or not he's committed.
Yes. And we did just see both modes of Sleepyhead activating right there. Sleepyhead says, if your rival's not taking damage, +1 damage. If your character's committed, +1 damage. Well, guess what? Metenkin's committed, and he has failed to do any damage so far this turn. That's +2 for each one, making Queen of the Monsters 11 damage. But
but Caduceus using the once per turn, even Tenacious still can use it. -5 speed on top of that.
For sure. So now Caduceus is committed, resting up, could also be -3 on top of that. We see Warden's Protection building in a Final Wars from hand. Another Godzilla event pack alternate art. Looks very nice. So static. All moves get +1. Response. You can draw a card if you deal damage. So it should put Queen of the Monsters to 12 damage now, which it just did, yes. And now Boris has to block it because it is lethal. It is for 12.
It is for 12, but it also is -1 speed.
-1 speed. That is true. That is true. That is true. Yeah. So, and we see the easy block there.
Easy block.
You know, on a 0. I don't think I have those yet, but you know.
Yeah. 0 speed.
Yeah. Let's see what Nick's got for us next. Another Spirit Slash. So I got more face downs. You want to count them? Or
No, I'm good.
I believe him? Okay.
Yeah. It looks like 15 million. Yeah, we're good.
We got about 8 to 1 here. I think we're good.
Yeah. So instantly getting +2/+1.
Yep. And I got another one for Final Wars, which they have not accounted for yet.
No, because that's +1 damage to everything.
Yep. And we got 2 more Sleepyheads that are both still online, so +4 damage. But
So you mentioned it earlier, but I want to highlight it one more time. Final Wars, I see it in so many deck lists, and I look at it and go, why would I want to give +1 damage to my opponent?
So I agree with you, and what I'll counterpoint, I like Final Wars. So the reason I didn't like Final Wars is you have to build it, and then your rival actually gets the benefit before you do.
Yes.
Counterpoint, he just built it in the middle of his own combat phase. He used Warden's Protection to play it in from his hand. He's getting the benefit first. I think when you flip it on its head like that, and you're getting the benefit, if he ends the game right here, he never gives his rival +1 damage on other attacks, right?
So if you can actively build it in your turn, then yes, okay,
Yes.
I can see that point. But we agree on the same thing.
I do agree. Yes, I do
building
agree
it
on that
out of
point.
your hand, you're giving
Feels
them
bad.
+1 damage
Feels
before
very
you
bad.
get it.
Feels very bad.
Okay.
Yes, I do. I agree with you completely on that aspect. I think it is at its best when you are building it with Queen of the Monsters. I guess in this case, Warden's Protection. He has so many face downs that he can trade in for new cards from his hand, and he drew so many cards also that so many options. But now we got +6 damage on this Spirit Slash.
On the Spirit Slash.
Yeah. Looks like it's 10 damage now. Yeah. So we got a 10 damage Spirit Slash. It did just connect, and now Final Wars did trigger its draw card. So
he goes down to 2 health, living on a prayer.
Yeah.
Which it's Caduceus, so he should be praying right now.
On a 6, checks a 3.
And
yeah, as I said, he has so many foundations. He can check 2 more 3s and pass 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
Like he can. Yeah. So
Yeah,
and
he
that'll
calls
do it. Boris agrees.
Oh man.
No more speed reduction. No more healing.
I feel so bad for my boy.
That was only game 1. It was only game 1.
Clay didn't get to.
It was only game 1.
Get to do anything.
It's only game 1. Yeah, that was he was Metenkin drew a lot of cards. All right, so here we are with the team. I think this is the Kai that we saw earlier on stream, right?
Yes.
I believe. Okay, cool.
I believe
cool.
so.
And then King Ghidorah to round out their team with Metenkin, Bylante, and
Pony. And it's Team Marvin. We know that they are playing Pony to win.
I think if there was no restriction on teams, it's possible all 3 of them
All
would
3
have
of them would have played Pony. Yeah,
All 3 of them
100%.
would have been playing Pony.
But Bylante, I've seen it played.
Yeah.
I have not dove into it myself, but those symbols are amazing. Earth,
Very,
and
very
life and water.
Very, very controlly symbols for sure. Yeah. And a very, very controlly character. So that was the symbol spread that made the most sense. Definitely.
But it is. It's funny they have 2 5-handers and a 7-hander.
Yeah.
And then we have 2 5-handers and a 6-hander. I love seeing so many 5-handers come out to play.
Yeah. It's not often, but all these 5-handers have extra effects that draw more cards.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, I think that was once Metenkin got going, right? Because even Metenkin had a slow early game. They both had a very slow early game. I think Cardboard Crusaders was there's an opportunity cost, especially in a 5-hander where you're playing it instead of, drawing like a real card, I'll say. But Rock Barrage from advancing his opponent's game plan. And then eventually he got it. Once he saw one copy of Sword Get Longer, it was just play after play after play after play after play. That really acted like Sword Get Longer, attack a backup, draw 3 was just, I think that was the turning point of the game.
And again, it was one of those, I looked at Sword Get Longer, attack the backup. I went, oh no, not like this. Not like this.
Yes. The strike is clearly visible, but it cannot be avoided. It cannot be blocked.
Yes, exactly.
As soon as it's on the table, I'm attacking a Jaegerist. He goes, yep.
Yep. The only time I actually do anything with that is like, okay, well, for some of the backups, especially the Titan backups, I'm like, okay, I can negate some of the damage, or I can play something that isn't enhanced that will benefit me more than it benefits you.
Yes.
So, it's like, okay, well, you can attack it, that's fine, but I'm going to do this enhance. I'm going to draw 3 cards off it.
Yeah. The other way backup decks have been successful, as we were talking about, effects that allow backup decks to be successful, sometimes even on the same character in Zeke, and more recently Chinu, is sacrificing the backups that are being attacked to deny.
Why you got to put it out there like Ryan? Why you got to put the dirty little things I do out there?
That's another way the backup decks can be very successful is if your opponent is not ready for it. It's mainly like for stuff like Zeke and Chinu, once he gets to the level, it's a face-up ability. Like your rival knows, and it will be like they're okay with that happening. There are some foundations that I think there's one that sacrifices the backup to ready itself. That is also a face-up ability, but it's a little bit sneakier. It's something that your rival might not be accounting for when they play their turn.
Or I can sacrifice a backup to give it +3 damage. And if it's a Titan backup, I'm playing Beast. I just draw a card off of it, and your attack does nothing.
For sure.
There, chat. I gave you my secret. That's what I did. Don't at me in the comments.
Henkin, both of them are committed
right now.
Yeah. He's like, is he trying to like, is he like, can I go first?
I go first?
I'm not really sure. Yeah, I assume they'll make a decision of who's going first soon. I imagine Caduceus is going first. I imagine he has to be, but we'll see. Okay, there we go. All right,
now we're good.
Yep. All right. Looks like keeping Cardboard Crusaders for going second, assuming now this could be the most savage outplay of all time if Caduceus plays backup, and no and no foundations.
But hold on, Death Rattle is a great card.
Yes, Death Rattle is a fantastic card. For sure.
Mean, I can't tell you how many times I've defeated an opponent because I just burned them.
Yes. We got a lot and checks a 5. The full 5 build from a 5-hander. All right.
Hey yo.
Sometimes it be like that. So reviewing Battle Lore, gonna draw up to 2. All right. Looks like he's got a decent grip of foundation as well, but Cardboard Crusader, if your rival has more foundations than you,
instantly build it immediately.
Yeah. Go Mondo Gecko, not a foundation, but a fantastic card.
Yes.
Analytical Observation.
Also a fantastic card.
Yeah. Sleepyhead, great for Matenkin, as we saw. And Sleepyhead on a 4. Checks at 3. Now we can build one for fun if we want to with form, but no need.
Yeah.
They're going to build anyway, and then we're going to pass our turn. So, yeah, we've got very solid build from both players. For 5-handers, that's a lot of cards on the table.
On turn 1, that is a lot of cards.
Yeah, I did not expect 10 cards on the table from 2 5-handers. That is
it's amazing.
Crazy, actually. That is crazy.
Amazing. Yes,
bear bite?
Yes, that is the bear bite. One of the hard to find cards, surprisingly, because the solo leveling, I guess could say DLC, because experience bundle is what it's called.
Yes.
You got a whole bunch of cards that were supplemental to the solo leveling Challenger Series deck.
Yeah.
I bought some of them because I was playing around with the Sung Jin Woo, and then whenever backups became even more prominent, everybody wants the cards now. and they're impossible to find.
Yeah.
You either have them or you got to
Yep.
find somebody that does have them.
Yep. But this one is a throw, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. But is a yeah. We didn't see any shift attacks from Caduceus game 1.
No, but Bear Bite is a shift
It is
attack.
quite a strong one.
And I think it is the only. Yeah, I think it is the only shift attack throw because Beast Titan attacks. You have to sacrifice a backup in order to make it a throw. I think it's the only shift throw.
Colossine attacks the Tendit from AOT1.
You're right.
It's the only, but yes, it is a
Yeah.
obviously for a deck like this, we're not even thinking about a
Yeah,
Tendit.
yeah.
Bear Bite is the only reasonable
one
it's the
that
only
you would play
reasonable
right
one
now.
that you could
Yeah,
do. Yeah, for sure. But we do have Hunter's Ally now. Okay, the checks are better. We checked 2 5s. We got our extra ally. We are getting a shift foundation. Like we're getting a shift backup.
Use Jaegerist to check it out. Make sure that we would be able to do our next check. He sees that it is a 3, so nope. We're gonna go ahead and mill that and move on with our life.
So maybe it was a 4 he checked. Is this Bear Bite doesn't count towards progressive because of Unknown Component
No.
just made the Hunter's Ally not count towards progressive. Okay,
Yeah.
so this Cammy will be on a 4. Checks a 5. Checks that we're resting up. Cammy another. Actually against Matenkin, maybe not that good. Cammy has a really powerful target flip ability, but we did see Warden's Protection is a very prominent piece in the Matenkin deck. As soon as Matenkin sees Warden's Protection, I guess Cammy flips the Warden's Protection. So I guess that's good enough.
Yeah.
But definitely a little bit slower in this matchup than it could be otherwise. So we are going to go ahead and shift the Bear Bite,
Yes.
turning
and-
into Tank Shadow Bear.
Yeah, Tank Shadow Bear. It gives you can commit it gives -3 damage, but only if he's not being attacked.
Yes. They had very interesting designs for the solo leveling. The solo leveling backups have a lot of sneaky effects like that interact with stats, but only if they're not being attacked.
Correct.
Like Chivalrous Charge, when it turns into Egress, it can add itself back to your hand if he's not being or no, I think that one might still be able to, but when it builds in committed, so you
Yes.
cannot do it the
you
turn
can't do it
you shift.
immediately. Yeah.
Yeah. They have very, very interesting ways to give them more utility effects, but not allow them to, as we said, like interrupt the attack from resolving. But
Taking a look at analytical observation, just checking to see what it does. Battle overlays. Choose to flip Sleepyhead.
Whoa.
What?
Okay.
Is there something I don't know?
I don't know. Looks like he's oh no, Cammy's flipping. Is Cammy flipped?
Okay.
Battle Aura flips something else. Okay.
Yeah.
Cammy
Okay.
Cammy flips
I-
something. Yeah, I
we
was like,
both looked down and we're
how
like,
dare
what?
he?
What? Hold on.
No.
Something's wrong here.
Yeah. Cammy is gonna flip, but Tank is taking the hit.
Tank's taking a hit, but Death Rattle going to burn Nick for 1.
I think he'll draw 3 cards. I think it's a trade I think it's a trade that he is accepting.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
But he does take the damage. Death Rattle is online. And now there are 4 backups for Death Rattle. Like, he's taking a little bit of chip damage. Death Rattle, I could definitely see Death Rattle coming into play this game. But we got Sword Get Longer. Maybe? Oh.
Especially you get multiple Death Rattles on there. It is a damage for each one in your stage.
Yeah, he's a lot of attacks in his hand, it looks like.
It does.
I think you just got to slam the Sword Get Longer. I really do. I'll be honest with you.
Well, but also we don't want to run in the case that we saw earlier where it is you have all the attacks, you can see the line, you can see the kill, but you're sitting on a few foundation, not an entire stage like before.
I really, really think you just got to slam Sword Get Longer, even if you check a 3, which you didn't. You just if you check a 3 here, just build the top 3 of your deck, build out, and then tell him, hey, I don't think you can do 25. You didn't have the damage output last game. Maybe you can't do it this game. He has Cardboard Crusader still, but he's just gonna go for Sword Get Longer. It will connect. What prevented it from?
I'm
Not
thinking
sure.
It got sealed somehow,
It got
but
sealed,
I
yeah.
didn't. I didn't
I
see
did
how.
not catch what did that, unfortunately. But it did connect, it looks like. I think it hit a backup again.
Yeah.
But I'm honest with you, I did miss what prevented the enhance. But since it's so, gonna pick up a card from the stage. Getting 2 speed with Mondo Gecko.
Yes. Mondo Gecko, one of my favorite TMNT backups, just plus or minus speed for whatever the block modifier is.
Going for
The once per turn.
yeah. Gonna draw a card. Oh, just going for the block. All right. Minus speed, draw a card, block. Easy block there too. Desperate Plea in the Jaeger's follower. And let's see what Nick decides. So the next foundation he built, he didn't play a foundation. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he's choosing to play a foundation later in the turn. He is not. He's playing it right now. Gonna go for the daily training. Gonna check. It'll build down immediately. Now, when he goes for that battle aura on a 6, going for battle aura on a 6, checks a 5. Now that daily training can build another card from his hand. I don't know what buttons Boris has got here. Oh, he does still have the Jaeger's follower that he just built, but we're gonna daily training build in an Aaron sidestep here. And Boris is going to use the Jaeger's follower. We're going to peek at the top card of his deck. And I think he likes what he sees.
It is an interesting line using daily training in order to get Aaron sidestep out there.
Yeah.
I like it. Flipping analytical observation with a battle order release to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Now that puts him at 4 flips, so he's got the 4 damage.
And then Mondo Gecko canceling out the fighter jets, minus speed there. Yeah, I imagine this one is coming at Caduceus, not going to the backup. But yeah, we're going to see a block attempt here on a 6. Checks a 3. The block will fail. And Caduceus is going to take 8 to the face there. We got, all right, another Aaron sidestep on a 5. Checks. Fusion Transformation on a 5.
Now, we'll say Aaron sidestep.
We'll check that one too.
Another card to come from a pre-constructed deck that little hard to find.
Yeah, for sure.
It has gained a lot of popularity recently. Little hard to find, but it is an amazing card.
Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and take the 1 momentum. And we're going to pass it over to Boris. So this is the most foundations I think we've seen Boris have this match.
Yes.
So I am excited to see what he does with them. Carver Crusaders is still there to presumably seal a Beast Titan's Rock Barrage.
God.
But
it feels bad, man.
I felt the pain in your voice.
Bad. It feels bad.
See, Hunter's Ally. That's also a card that could very well, but just 5 this time. But let's see. Are we going to Carver Crusaders? Yes, we will. We're going to seal that up. There will be no building an ally today.
But hey, it gets rid of Carver Crusaders. You don't have to worry about it anymore.
Sure does. And then we are going to make Hunter's Ally not count towards progressive. To be honest, the Hunter's Ally from the previous turn kind of already did its job.
Yeah.
I don't think there was another ally that he was particularly interested in. He already had the Nagapone on lock.
He could have rebuilt the Kami.
It's true. Yep. Could have rebuilt the Kami.
I don't think that is what he was looking for though.
I just deduced Spirit Sword attacked Kami, and then Kami flipped.
Yes.
That's what happened. All right,
Yeah.
I figured it out. I reverse engineered it. So Spirit Sword did not have an opportunity to use the enhance.
See, I'm helping you out. I mentioned Kami and it just reminded you of it.
Of course. Glad we solved that one. But we are going to try to block here. Very slow. So with the Aaron side steps. And we're going to draw a card. Yeah, Mondo Gecko -2 speed, Aaron sidestep -2 speed, Aaron sidestep. Also saying, if you completely block, draw a card. So, okay, Rock Barrage. Finally. Is filled with doubt. No one's home.
Let it go through.
Yeah. All right.
Just because the effects on this, the 3 different blitzes
Yeah.
are just amazing to watch actually happen.
Yeah.
He gets to build a non-unique.
Gonna get a
He builds a
Jaegerist.
Jaegerist.
Yep.
He has more than 2. So he has his rival commit 2 foundations.
Yep.
He's going to commit the 2 face downs. And now, since he has more than 4, Boris gets to choose one to
Hard
commit.
commit Aaron sidestep for sure. So finally, we saw
We
the
get to-
4th
we got
copy
to
finally
see it,
resolved. Yeah,
finally.
it took a while. It took a while.
We got there.
Yeah, but definitely after all of the various hits to the backup strategies, I will say Beast Titans Rock Barrage is probably the most powerful tool still remaining for these types of decks, for this archetype.
The only thing we have yet to see Boris play, because I've seen him have to discard it, I've seen him check it. He does have Harness Undeath on there.
Yes.
And,
Yeah, we did see that.
And if he actually gets that out and is able to play it, that will do a considerable amount of damage to Nick.
But 3, can he still block? Yeah, looks like exact. Mondo Gecko really putting in work here. Mondo
Yes.
Gecko essentially saving him 4 foundations throughout the turn. Like Mondo Gecko essentially was 4 foundations on this turn here. So
And choosing plus play resting up.
yeah,
I was going to say, Beast Titans Rock Barrage could have gone for Mondo Gecko. It's elusive. We did have Hunter's Ally counting as the first attack, but Mondo Gecko has a secondary effect if you attack it, correct?
yes. So every elusive backup has an effect when you attack it. Mondo Gecko's second effect is when this card is selected as an attack target, your rival commits a foundation. So
Got it.
in this instance, he actually had the foundations to spare, that it could have been an option. I definitely think the responses, the negative effects on the elusive backups really dissuade people from attacking them. And Mondo Gecko is quite good. I like it a lot in decks that are able to damage reduce. If you can force them to attack and then you respond and they commit, then you can reduce the damage on their attack, and Mondo Gecko lives, and they have to attack it again, and Mondo Gecko commits another one. That is where it absolutely shines. In this instance, I think there was an argument for Beast Titans Rock Barrage going after Mondo Gecko. I think I see where you're coming from. I think I could definitely get behind that. Previously in this match, I would say Boris did not have enough foundations to justify that, and that the just stunning one was just brutal, but he's got a healthy stage now, right? This is the first time that we've seen him with 6 foundations, 6 backups.
He's not completely
Matangan's just farming. Sorry.
Well,
Matangan draw 3 again. Okay.
I'm wondering. Okay, so it did take effect. I'm wondering if they were actually doing Death Rattle, but I did see it drop by 1.
Yeah. But Matangan just Spirit Slash, hit a backup,
Yeah.
draw 3, build it, build another one.
He's farming. You're This is far.
So much value, just so much value.
This is someone spawn camping
Yeah.
right now.
Just spawn
Just
camping all the backups.
Spawn camping their backups in real life right now. It's happening.
So we're whoa. Okay, I thought he was
no,
going to
no.
commit like 7. I was like, what's going on?
Heat ray.
No. Okay,
So looking, checking all of the face downs, see which ones he wants to commit.
Yes. So just like that, I will say, Matangan's stage has been cut in half. Just like that. But this Heat Ray gonna get a little bit, and unfortunately for Mondo Gecko, this Heat Ray's block mod is a little bit too good. Also, Spirit Slash had a 0 block mod, so Mondo Gecko actually gives it 0 speed. But the block mod a little bit too good here, so it doesn't get that much speed.
And it looks like he's counting up right now. Heat Ray saying, every 2 cards, printing difficulty 5 or more, that's +1 damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he capitalized on it too much. There wasn't enough in the discard, but still, damage is damage.
And a very powerful response if it does deal damage. Ooh, Danger Sense. I like this one. So Danger Sense has an interesting ability where before you make the check to block, you can commit a foundation, and then you change. I don't remember if it's you change the zone of the attack or you change the block. It's either you change the zone of the block or you change the zone of the attack. I believe change the zone of the attack to mid. So it basically, at the cost of 1 foundation, perfect blocks anything. And Heat Ray is definitely one you want to perfect block because after it deals damage, you get a very powerful effect of target flipping to your rival foundation. So Danger Sense definitely coming in clutch there. With
that's the
full block.
important part is your target flipping to foundations. It's not, oh, well, they flip. You get to target them.
You choose them.
You instantly
that death
are
rattle
going,
was
you're
going
instantly
down.
going after that death rattle. Instantly going after that death rattle.
Definitely.
But Danger Sense also helping him in stage as well. He's got one down there. You know, flip it, give it -2 speed.
Yeah.
And, you know, that is something that this this deck of many foundations struggles with is making sure it's got enough to counteract the -speed that Caduceus is able to do on face.
Yeah. Got Falling Titans. Oh, checks 8-3. I was gonna say we might have seen something crazy here. He could play this a bunch of times, but he does check a 3 on the very first one.
On the very first one, yeah.
Another thing where, again, going back to the, you know, like historically, what are the more successful backup decks been able to do? It's plus your check, so Falling Titans isn't. But however, I will say, he does have 4 Jaeger's followers.
Yes.
He gets to scout his check a lot. And it looked like he liked what he saw there, right? He saw presumably a 5. And now when this resolves, he can crack the Jaegerist, pick up Falling Titans, play Falling Titans again.
So the interesting combo here, right,
Yeah.
is in my mind how I would see this. Falling Titans, it does have the response. You can sacrifice a backup after it resolves. Then you add it to your hand. You can instantly replay it.
Yeah.
So you're using Jaegerist Follower to check hack.
Yes.
After you use it and you commit it, okay. Use that, sacrifice it,
Yeah.
and then burn them for 1. Pick it
Death
back
Rattle.
up.
Yeah,
Pick
yeah.
it back up. Play it again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we were talking about loops earlier. This is a really good way that you could do that, but you also have to have the stage and the foundation support in order to do it.
Death Rattle is a huge piece of this puzzle that I definitely wasn't considering, where you're just burning them for damage each time. Even if you don't connect, you're still getting, and the 1 damage isn't a lot,
And that's what we just saw.
but Matenkin was at 21.
It
Right?
dropped to 20.
Now he drops to 20.
Yep.
Now, if 3 Falling Titans hit him and he burns for 3 more from Death Rattle, that means it takes 3 Falling Titans to kill Matenkin, not 4.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a whole 6 you don't have to check.
And hey, a whole 6, you don't have to check when you're already having to commit at least 1, maybe 2 in order to pass.
However, Mondo Gecko is
face shield. Oh my gosh.
And we're gonna check a 5, and we are going to pass the check, and we're gonna flip Falling Titans face down. Huge answer there. A huge answer
I
to
want to
Falling
get
Titans.
up and walk away right now.
A
That was
huge
dirty.
answer to Falling Titans.
That was dirty.
a super, super crucial play there. Wow. One of the only cards, I think some of the only cards that can do it right now, Absorbed Energy Spirit Strike on the good symbol, which Matenkin's on Orthrop right now. So
Yeah.
Faith Shield, flipping the attack face down. Falling Titans cannot use the response in the card pool to
You know,
add it back to your hand.
I was talking about casting, you know, being able to see all this interesting tech and everything
Yeah.
like that. Neither one of us expected that coming
No,
out.
definitely not. Faith Shield is maybe, other than the, I guess, the Yu Yu Hakusho reprints, one of the oldest cards still in Standard because it was reprinted in Girl Power.
Girl Power.
It was from Crimson Rampage, My Hero Set 2. It was reprinted in My Hero Set 7. And this is its last year, presumably, unless it reprinted again.
Unless they print it again, yeah.
Presumably, this is its last year of legality, but still making an impact, still keeping cards like Falling Titan in check.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, for the backup enjoyers of the world.
He had the line and he was
Yeah.
was going along
Yeah.
exactly like he needed to. Man, that face shield came out of nowhere.
I agree. Yeah, I didn't expect that at all. So
He had to have sighted it in because we didn't see it at all.
I don't think we
last
saw game 1. Yeah, which fantastic side card. Like that's where that card shines.
Absolutely.
It's also super good against Thunder Spirit Barrage. Face Shield's just probably very strong right now. In general, I do think very highly of Absorbed Energy Spirit Strike in the current meta. So I don't often play on Face Shield symbols, but For the same reason that I think Absorb the New Spirit Strike is very strong. Face Shield, definitely a great one. And yeah, it gets to flip all the echoes before they can echo. And as we just saw, the Falling Titans was backbreaking. Metenkin is a 5-hander though. No attacks.
No
He
way.
can't attack a backup and draw 3 more. You can't draw 3 more off a backup if you don't have a 1 to play in the first place.
Now those are
Just
all
gonna go ahead.
Armorclad
Armorclad Faith.
Okay,
yeah,
Armorclad
the
Faith.
Armorclad Faith goes to a lot of locals.
Yeah.
He's got the locals promos for the Godzilla. He's got locals promos for Guilty Gear as well. But Armorclad Faith is also a fantastic card right now. Flip response when your rival plays an attack. Remove a keyword
it kills
ability
the keyword, right?
of your choice.
Yeah.
Okay, take
Okay.
2. Falling Titans again. Let's see what we got. This time checking a 5, not checking a 6. We don't have a whole lot.
Now, shift is a keyword.
Shift is a keyword, yes. You could remove shift from Falling Titans, but I don't think shift is what he's worried about right now.
I'm just throwing it out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. You could. And maybe if he does manage to block some of these, I could see it being a possibility. I mean, I'd for sure consider removing shift from Bear Bite, or even you could remove throw from Bear Bite, I guess, if you wanted to. But
Oh no, I've completely done that.
yeah. Let's see. He did just draw another card. He has access to Warden's Protection to build a foundation from his hand if he wants to. But let's see what he's got here. Analytical. We're going to go for the half. Yeah, half block. He used 1 Godzilla vs. Biollante block and didn't use, or to draw, but didn't use the second one. I think it's because he wanted to cycle. He knew the bottom card of his deck.
Yes.
He did not want to draw it. So he wanted to cycle, and then now he's about to cycle, and then presumably he will get his second Godzilla vs. Biollante draw with his fresh deck.
And important to note, whenever you do cycle, you have to take top 10 cards and they get removed
Yes.
from the game. And that's a considerable
Face
amount.
shield.
Face
I was going to
gone,
say he
Queen's
definitely
gone,
wanted to draw that face shield.
Aaron Sidestep's gone. A Fearsome was in there.
Yeah, so 1 Faith Shield removed from the block response on the previous turn, and 1 Faith Shield just removed from the cycle. How many? Surely he doesn't have 4. Like, that would be. I don't think you can fit 4 in your deck.
No, because if
but-
he sided him in, I wouldn't think it would be
yeah.
4.
But
He did.
I hope he has 3.
He did sack a Jaeger's Faller.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
Ooh, that's the Decomposed
Decomposed.
Worlds promo. Those are really cool.
Which, thank you, by the way, for making sure that I got those. I was going to lose my mind if I didn't get those cards. Beautiful art and an amazing card, especially in a deck like Caduceus.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you're going to play the Caduceus deck and you're going to go for the draw off of Godzilla vs. Biollante, I think that was a Cardboard Crusaders I just saw there. 2 mid block.
So too.
He can go for another half block, but he can keep half blocking. I don't know. Oh, readying Godzilla vs. Biollante, gonna fish for another draw, it looks like. Because he needs some high blocks.
Yeah,
He can't
he
half
needs-
block
he
forever.
needs high
Metenkin
blocks.
is only at 16.
And Caduceus using the once per turn.
Yep. And then he's gonna scout the top with his.
That was meeting, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he doesn't have 3 Infinity Symbol cards anymore.
No.
Because he sacrificed.
Because
He discarded his Jaeger's followers.
Yeah, he
Only has
sacrificed
2.
one more Jaeger's follower. That took him down to 2.
But another fit.
No
he
way.
drew it off the Biollante draw.
God, dude.
He had 3.
Oh my
He drew it off
God.
the third Godzilla vs. Biollante draw. Drew another Faith Shield.
You guys.
Sorry,
guys
I'm laughing at the
can't
look.
see my
I'm
face
laughing
right
at the look
now.
on Suggy's face right now.
You can't see my face right now.
Whoa! What a clutch deck building choice
My stomach
on the
hurts,
Faith
Ryan.
Shield right
my
now.
stomach hurts.
Incredible,
Oh man.
incredible.
I just wanted to see him do the thing.
Nope.
I just wanted to see him do the thing.
Now.
Oh!
Shit. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Let's
Oh,
see. Does he
no.
have a low? Does he have a low?
If this
There's
does
a
damage,
lot of backups.
If
There's a
this does
lot of
damage-
backups. Does he have enough low? Does he have enough low blocks? Was the Falling Titans just bait for the Faith Shield so the Harness on Death can
that would be such
get
a
out there?
big brain play
Let's
if that
see.
was the case.
Let's see. I believe he's completely out of card draw now. He used both Godzilla vs. Biollante. He readied one of them. He used the once per turn to ready one. It looks like Nick only has one low block in his hand.
He's using
So he's gonna block this one. He's gonna block this one.
using
But
Icarus
then-
to check hack, but also we sack a backup. Death Rattle will trigger, and it gives it Echo. We do have momentum.
Did he sacrifice a backup? Did he blitz sacrifice a backup to give it Echo?
I don't know.
I don't know if he did. So he is gonna block. Is gonna pass the check. He has more than enough foundations.
And also important to note.
He didn't give it Echo. He didn't sacrifice a
no.
backup. Oh no! He just realized that he didn't give it Echo.
That may cost him the.
Oh no! That might cost him the game. Another thing to point out here is that although Armor-Clad Faith can, so he's actually saying it can remove Echo. It actually can't because it doesn't have Echo when it gets played. It gains
It gains
Echo
Echo.
during the enhanced step when he declares the blitz. So I believe that conversation was, well, I could have canceled anyway.
Because-
you actually couldn't
No,
have.
yeah, because the response happens before the blitz does.
Yeah. But looks like we're just going to go
And
strategy
the other thing
meeting.
I was going to point out is Harness on Death, when it is in your card pool, if they lose health, you gain health.
Yeah.
So Death Rattle being triggered, if you were doing it that way, you would be gaining a point of health every time you burn them.
Yeah. So
I've never done that. No, never done that.
All
That
right,
is so unfortunate.
Yeah,
that he
was an
missed the blitz.
unfortunate. That was an unfortunate happening. But let's see. Antagonist 5-hander. We
Yeah.
thought last turn.
That he
No
just
attacks.
didn't draw.
He's got a Senso in his hand. Senso can pick up one from his
Yep.
discard. It looks like they. Oh, we're in overtime. I didn't
we're-
realize we were in
yeah,
overtime.
we
so
hit time.
it looks like that is the match. I do not know the results of
No.
the other two. Oh, okay. Looks like this was the deciding
Deciding
game.
match.
So
Oh man, that was so good. Oh,
Yes, that was-
so he decided in three.
Decided in three.
Decided in
Decided
three.
Three face shield. Yeah.
We
that
knew it would be
was-
4, but I was thinking 2, but 3 is still amazing. It coming down to I don't know. I honestly we can't say for sure the Harness on Death not getting.
Oh no, he
echoed.
did have 4. He did sign
You
in 4.
gotta be kidding me.
He signed in 4.
That's I mean that's ridiculously good.
Yeah.
You know that
I'm sure it's to target Thunderspear Barrage. Very
Yeah.
slow echo,
Yeah.
very high damage move. I'm sure that's what it's targeting, but obviously you pick up tech cards like Face Shield. I mean, it also works against Bloodsucking Universe because it stops the. Yeah, it's good against a lot of cards right now. It makes sense that could be maybe even I would even go as far as possible. He mains 1 or 2 and sides 1 or 2. That wouldn't even shock me. But I think just from the fact that he put 4 on the table, I'm going to assume that
we're
he sided
assuming
4.
that he sided in 4. Man, an amazing match. Something that we didn't think was going to turn
Definitely
into like anything
not.
of note.
No.
And the hardest I don't want to definitively say, hey, the missing the echo cost him the game. It
Didn't help.
It potentially
Yeah.
could have.
Yeah.
It could not. We're not sure.
Yeah, I don't know how many backups were in discard.
There were so many, but he had to lose 2 health in order to do that. But it's backups in our all discard piles.
Yeah.
And that would have been great. Amazing to see. Amazing to even see it come out.
Yeah.
But the face shield, man, that tripped me out. I couldn't believe that. And flip.
The second one. No, the second
The
one.
second
The first
one.
face shield, I was like, oh, face shield. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
one. But second face shield next
Handled
turn,
both.
drawn at the last second with Godzilla versus Biollante being re-ready. It was truly just
Is
the last resource
the
that he had access
connections
to.
made
It.
together led all up in the direction that he wanted it to, and he was able to take the win. It sounded like the team took the win as
Yes,
well.
it did. It did sound like we
There
haven't
was
confirmed yet, but there
rowdiness
was
going
some,
on over
there
there,
was some
cheering and
excitement.
stuff.
There
so.
was some excitement.
But that's top 8. We're gonna
Yeah.
get into top 4 here in just a bit. And great match.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that. That match was fantastic.
It's something that I didn't expect to go quite in the way it did, but I'm happy it did.
Yeah,
there was some great combos coming from both decks, actually.
for sure.
We'll be back in just a bit with the top four teams, and we'll see you soon. back, UniVersus players. Snuggie again, joined by Calvin. We are in the top 4 in teams, and we have a very, very good match
We got
coming
a
up.
super exciting one,
It's
yeah.
super exciting. We're going to jump straight into it because they're kicking off, and we're starting to go through all the matches. But just to give you a heads up, we will not be streaming the finals, unfortunately, but it is going to be covered by Response on Play, who has taken over all of UniVersus CCG's socials, official socials.
Yeah, so you follow the socials, you'll see.
You'll be able to see all of the latest, greatest news and exactly who is going to take that top spot and that champion belt as we go along.
But
So
for this match, the top 4, we've got George Zhang on Reiner 3 against...
against Andrew Barat.
Yeah, got it.
Got it.
On Rodan. So, 2 titans in the game, 2
Yeah.
people who do incredibly well, and
people-
playing 2 characters that we expect to see, and
Expect to see all throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
And like you said, 2 players that do really, really well, are known for doing well, do constantly get up in placement in tournaments. And I
Okay.
don't know. Rodan on Void.
Yeah.
Did you play Void?
I mean, we're ancient history at this point. I played all.
I'm-
I played all
well,
symbol Rodan.
I'm trying to remember because
yeah.
I think
So
I
Void
remember
is, like,
seeing you play
the
it.
more common control symbol for Rodan,
Okay,
for sure.
okay.
And that is to be expected, especially for what Drew is playing. And then George, I have seen him playing this Reiner deck, and he's doing a couple spicy things. I've seen some bug bites.
Okay.
I've seen some yell in his machinations, which is like a really interesting one in the face of the mirror match because it actually unflips.
Yeah.
So like as Reiner is flipping it down, you get to outwit unflip it. And it's also kind of difficult to target commit because when the turn switches over, you don't have to tell your opponent which face down is the Yellen is anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's actually a really interesting tech piece in the mirror match. I'm looking forward to seeing this play out. Here, Drew is probably not flipping it down or anything, but we'll definitely get to see that help block against Rodan and everything.
And it's great to see because you mentioned outwit.
Yeah.
It's a mechanic that got introduced that I haven't seen many people do much with.
Yeah, there aren't a ton of cards with it, but when it comes up, it's really interesting for sure.
Because on top of going through things and not only seeing your opponent with the outwit card, you have to pay attention to see where they're actually placing it if you want to remember where to target if you're actually targeting destroying or anything like that.
Yeah. See if Drew gets the 4 build here. Does. I have a couple draw cards here.
I'm checking a
Battle for
5.
dominance. Yeah. No way we get a 6 build.
No, I was gonna say going for the 6. I don't think it's gonna make it.
But scales is not terribly relevant against Reiner. You can't cancel the Badgie or suit builds or anything. And George's hand, let's see what we got. It's a finally free. We have a Cardboard Crusaders.
Cardboard
Monster versus
Crusaders.
Machine is defense.
Finally
fighting for
free.
control there in hand as well. There's Machinations,
There's
yeah. And
Yelena
Reiner just
machinations.
allows you to play these cards without committing anything, and here he can tap his character, and this is still on a 3. I mean, that's an incredible
Wow.
build. This is what Reiner gets to do going
Wait.
second,
What's Reiner's hand size again?
I mean,
It's-
it's 6, but
It's
this is also why I think Botan's is so powerful in Reiner, is it's very easy to build out your whole hand.
yeah.
And like, Drew does take the card out of his hand, but he can just flip Botan's.
Amazing.
And we actually get to peek with Yelena's as well to see what's on top. Drawing with Botan's coaching. Oh, I guess we don't get to draw with Botan's if George says we... Oh, he could Cardboard Crusaders seal this, but we'll see what's happening. We're
Ye-
starting off with a Give Me 2 Foundations.
Yeah, using fighting for control.
We're electing to pass the check here instead of failing it. And now we're thinking about sealing this attack. I think that he's turning off the finally free. Be pretty hard for Reiner to flip here. We're going to take a peek with Yelena's Machinations. And then I think we can elect to draw it with the Botan's coaching if it blocks the Megalomania. Like that play? Probably not, though. It's, you know, it's just 5 damage here. I think we're just going to take this poke. No, we are drawing the card.
I will say, Drew does have some experience because he was playing in Chicago Regionals and did go up against Reiner. So
Yeah, but he was on Mothra.
yeah, but he is knowledgeable at least to know exactly what he needs to prevent in order to stop Reiner from it actually flipping.
Yeah, yeah. We get the Bug Bite coming in here for the block. This is something I did not run, and this gives him a pretty easy block here. That is a Gravity Beam. We're
Yes.
going to respond with the Outwit.
Use the Outwit.
Might as well.
I mean, you get to draw a card off of it. Puts a card back in his hand.
Goes to up to 1 speed over. It's probably not blockable. We're gonna take our 7 here, and then likely go with a build pass from Drew. We got our momentum in case we want it for later, like an Ice Sword or something. There's getting out the life counter.
All right. Does
Okay,
end
hitting
up
Reiner
connecting.
down to 23 here. Maybe considering drawing a card. No, we're gonna see how
Cost of
we,
defeats.
now that we've passed the Mikasa defeat, we're drawing
Armor-clad
with
Faith.
Urameshi Perseverance. That card is form draw if you played an attack this turn.
That last one, Battle for Dominance.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
put a Battle for Dominance.
Yeah, yeah.
We got a momentum for, you know, something like an Ice Sword next turn. It's unlikely that George does a lot of attacking next turn, but the top card of Rodan's discard, because Megalomania was blocked, is just a +1, and there's no incubating there. That does limit the ability to block super well. I think that's a Bloodsucking Universe. Yeah, we have the flip here.
Yeah, Bloodsucking Universe.
Oh, no, we don't, because, no, we do. So finally free.
Yeah, because
so
the finally free.
he can elect to take away throw or tension from this card with the Armor-clad Faith.
Go for tension, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you have 2 Mikasa defeats, so you're almost certainly taking away tension. However, it doesn't accomplish what Drew would hope for, I think, here, because you can get a momentum anyway with the finally free.
Mm-hmm.
We're allowing the tension and we're not using Armor-clad Faith. Okay, so we're just keeping that for a later turn. Probably saving it for the Echo moves, right?
Yeah.
I think that's... But the problem here is once Rodan flips, the Armor-clad Faith will be face down very quickly, and I don't know if we'll get a chance to use that card now. Yeah, here's the Crystal Formation, which means United Front is online. We have 4 card types, and we are flipping in the end phase. +2 to our check.
Now I'm trying to remember. Reiner flips at the end of your end phase.
So he
Or
flips at
either.
the beginning of the end phase, and
Beginning
it
of
is
the phase.
either, and it is technically optional, but could be a bit wild.
It would be wild to not actually flip.
Yeah, you do get to flip a foundation, and then you could choose not to flip, but backside of Reiner is pretty undisputedly the best character in
Oh.
the game. So
For sure.
I think we took the Bachelor Rise and left a 3 on top. It doesn't particularly matter here what we do, because we're not playing another attack. And we have +2 to our check, so it's safe to pass that one. Drew is probably going to block this and flip Mikasa defeats to keep himself at 21 life.
Yeah, take no damage. Instead of taking half.
We're thinking about here. We chose not to activate the Yelenas.
Power of the monster is going for block. Checking a 5 on military airship. Committing Armor-clad Faith and one of the Mikasas, using the other one to make sure he doesn't take any damage.
Yeah, and Power has Breaker 1, I believe.
Yes, breaker 1 on it.
So this is on a 4. It checks a Sorry, it's on a 3 and it checks a 5. It's on a 5. Oh, we didn't keep the Batra. Interesting.
He kept United Front because he already had one, but he used it, so he's
I
building
thought-
another one now.
I thought we. Okay. Yeah, if he took the United Front, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Baiting keeping just one card in hand. Yeah. Oh, Botan's coaching moment. Like, we are building to how many foundations here? We have 10 foundations on turn 2 as Reiner going second, and we transformed. That is something.
That's wild, is what I would say. That's wild. And Flip's treasure hunting, it looked like.
Yeah, probably just trying to keep Drew off like quantity of moves next turn because we don't have the oh, we do have the tension because we're finally free. Yeah. But we don't if Drew leads with Ice Sword or Megalomania. Which no, never mind, we have cardboard.
We got Cardboard Crusaders that
Yeah,
can
so
seal
it'll
it.
actually take a second move. This is a bullet kick. Picking a 3 on a 5 here. Bullet kick, if it connects, picks up any non-attack Drew's discard. Which I assume is going to be Power of the Monsters, if we're using that against Reiner, like as an answer. Yeah, so it's a powerful 3 move, and it, if it's blocked, can cost George a momentum. He is probably not blocking it. Yeah, we're beginning the Reiner response chain here. Just tapping down on every move played. I assume we're going to United Front Enhance and likely also flip Yelena's.
I was gonna say, does he would have to flip Yelena's and then use the response in order to get the damage reduction, right?
Damage reduction.
Because flipping Yelena's is -2 speed. Is that the outwit?
That is the outwit.
Yeah.
So the enhance on it, I believe, is look at the top of your deck, you may mill it. We are putting that echo move in our hand, and we are keeping 2 6 checks on top. That we probably don't want to draw. Ready for a Rematch is a cool card in Reiner, though, because it says when it's committed, this attack gets plus or -1 speed. Neat little trick there. We are asking George to spend a momentum on block. George electing to toss away this Thunder Spear, which could have been a lot of damage on his turn. Here's Ice Sword on a 6. I assume we're saying give us 3 cards here. Yeah. Tap 3.
Yeah, using the fighting for control.
Yeah. Now Drew is on 2 foundations. He can easily pass another move if he wants because of Rodan, and he's scouting a 5 on top. George is electing to use Elena's to draw a card here, and then I assume he will also stun 1 again with a Reiner response. Probably tapping Cardboard Crusaders. Or did we not do? We chose not to do that. Okay.
I was gonna say originally, I thought I just had to pull it up and look at it. It says name a foundation, not any card. So I was gonna say name cardboard, but it's
Cardboard is actually a response only on the first attack of the turn.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I think it's not a huge concern at this point for Drew. So for George too, I think I would have liked to respond here, but I think it's not super relevant at this point. We just need a couple moves on our turn because I don't see Rodan getting to 23 here, especially if we block this one. Yeah.
Standing kick. One of the attacks, by the way, that Sam and I were commenting on in Chicago whenever we saw it being played, that in Reiner, neither one of us had on radar, and he said he had never seen the card up until that point.
Yeah. So I mean, the reason it was in my deck was a lot of us have very fond memory for a card called Chivalrous Competitor, which is flip both players draw a card. Standing kick has the same text. And when you do that on your turn, it is not the same as giving your opponent a card on their turn, like them drawing a card.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. Like, it is not really a downside if your opponent is not able to use that card. That's why I was using it. And one of the only downsides of Reiner. Okay, so we did freeze the United Front here, by the way.
Yeah.
But one of the only downsides of him is being a six-hander. Like, once he's transformed, right? You can draw a lot of non-attacks, and then you just can't really do a whole lot with your turn. And cards that draw are really important in this character for that reason.
Gotcha.
So our hand is 2 Monsterverse machines and a blood-sucking universe. We definitely can do a lot of damage here.
Armorclad face tap, so committed, so we don't have to worry about
The Reiner
cancellation.
response would just flip it anyway.
True. Yeah.
Yep. And our checks are not, like, they're not super relevant because we have access to United Front, Scout when it matters, and Yelena's. We're going to start by, I assume, committing something on Rodan's side.
Oh.
So we're electing to Genkai's this Bloodsucking Universe, maybe in hopes that there's nothing else going on George's side. This does answer the throw very well because Cardboard Crusader stats was also used on this Bloodsucking Universe. Stage not looking great though. Now George has a hand of 2 3-diff attacks. That being said, they are 3 mid-7s still. So here comes Monsterverse Machine. We're going to flip on this move. And then we are going to blitz and tap the other Battle for Dominance. And now Drew has exactly Supersonic Flight if he wants to draw a card.
And Monsterverse Machine, I always have said it's a great card because it has breaker, it has powerful. It's a 3-diff.
Yeah.
There's so much versatility in that card itself.
So notably here, George just tapped United Front and did not see an attack, which means the only other attack in his hand is Monsterverse Machine and that card, but that is a risky choice to say the least. I can see us here electing to build the Team Doctor, maybe a couple other cards, and giving a go at it next turn.
Picking a 5.
We don't have tension going into Rodan's turn, but with a Team Doctor and cardboard, I think it would be somewhat difficult to die. We also have a lot of foundations.
A lot.
So we are playing another move. Okay.
It was on 4, checks at
Interesting
5.
if we... Yeah, we're going to commit a foundation for Rhino response here, it looks like. We might not.
And doesn't have...
Choosing not to Rhino respond. We're going to
Yeah.
blitz tap Supersonic. I think we're just trying to get some damage in. Yeah.
At least get some damage in. Taking the power token.
So playing this here, this gives us and because we didn't Rhino respond, this gives us a power token to then use a Rhino response on, which is not nothing. We're building a Yelena's here and a Team Doctor and a short-lived promotion. Just more card draw. You can see George understands what I was saying, that like sometimes a 6-hander just doesn't draw attacks. He drew 3 here, but 2 of them were 3 difficulty ones. So, and a Genkai's hit, and at the end was like he just wasn't able to resolve a whole lot of damage this turn. And you can see he's accommodating for that by building, Yelena's draws a card on his opponent's turn. Short-lived, and I think we saw what do you fight for?
Yes.
I don't know if
I think so.
But, at a minimum, short-lived Botan's United Front. He's doing what he can to, see more cards.
Especially not only see more cards, but see more cards on opponent's turn as well.
I'm a little scared, though, because we're in deadlock, right?
I think so. Yeah, we
Yes,
crossed
we
over
are.
deadlock.
We're in 12 foundations.
But I will say, at least we might see it here. But Ryan and I were talking last round. We haven't seen too much deadlock threat so far, but I expect to see some later this weekend, tomorrow, and going into the main event.
Yeah, I mean, so Drew does have Tri-Gravity Beam, which is a deadlock stun 3. This is a little scary for George, though, because we are starting with a Heat Tackle. And, yeah, we have to seal this. Okay. I think now is a good time to burn that. Because otherwise, Drew can cut off the, the Botan's or Yelena's response or something when it's, like, really important by sealing that Heat Tackle. We're gonna scout a bit. That looked like a bug bite on top. Put 3 speed on this Heat Tackle, so it's pretty easy to block, especially with a bug bite. But we are going to elect to take the damage. I think we're respecting something like Ice Sword Execution here. 13 life to work with. Here's another Heat Tackle. Oh no. We're gonna respond Yelena as Drew's going to seal the Heat Tackle most likely. Yeah, we're sealing that Heat Tackle.
He's just canceling out any ability or any opportunity for George to actually draw.
Now this
cards
is
back in
going
hand.
to put George to 8, barring a Botan's. We're gonna Reiner spawn. Tap the Supersonic. Okay, I see where that's going. I'm pretty sure we have a Bug Bite on top of our deck right now. So if the next card is Tri-Gravity, George cannot full block that. Best he can do is get stunned out, block. It might be really hard to block too. I guess we can Team Doctor to save the Bug Bite in hand, if that's where we're headed. I think George does have to flip the Yelenas here. George deciding how he wants to get this Bug Bite off the top of his deck. It's gonna be real silly when it's not a Bug Bite, but I swear I saw it.
I swear it was a bug bite.
I promise.
I swear.
Okay, we're gonna use Botans. Oh, give him a Supersonic Flight. Don't love that. Now we're gonna yell on us. Okay, George going for the line where he has the most information possible. I wonder if we block here on a 7, tap Reiner, and then use the momentum to ready Reiner. Yeah, it was a Bug Bite. I knew it was a Bug Bite. Okay, that looks like... No, we're not going to do that. Okay. Huh. Drew builds. I was so scared of a Tri-Gravity or an Ice Sword, and just... It wasn't there.
It wasn't there.
This is spooky then for Drew, because he has Tired Costume to cancel Echo, but George has the Team Doctor and is untapping with double United Front. So I think any attack that lets us enter the enhanced step here is just going to be massive for George next turn. I mean, Bug Bite, one of those cards, though, that, like, in a deck like Reiner, with access to United Front and stuff, it's just huge, because you can, take your Inventor's Creation or something, throw it on top of your deck with the Blitz, use United Front to draw it and stack a 5. Yeah, there's a Bug Bite,
Thunder Spear.
This is going to be enough.
And
I'm
Crystal
pretty sure.
Formation. This should be enough to kill him.
We responded with the short lives. We have 7 cards right now, I believe. Yeah, we do. And I mean, when your attacks are 3-diff, 3-diff, you're not failing this turn. The most Drew can really hope for is like, I mean, a Genkai's won't even cut it because we've got the Team Doctor. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Here's Thunder Spear. We're going to make him use the Armor Clad. Interesting. Okay. Drew's choosing whether he wants to remove Echo from this Thunder Spear. He will snap do that. And George says that's fine. We're at 14.
Sure, yeah.
So many looks at cards with these United Fronts. There's a Monster vs. Machine. Not amazing, but we do have that Bug Bite, so we can just draw anything.
Monster vs. Machine, it looks like he left Yelena's on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has 2 5s on top. We're just forcing answers out of Drew's hand.
Oh, yeah. Cape.
Block that or take 6. Yeah. Now we're deciding if we want to go next with the Bug Bite, checking our discard. Might as well. Then we can stack the Thunder Spear Barrage, draw it, and echo the Thunder Spear, and that surely will be enough. Team Doctor to keep it safe. But we're going with the Monster vs. Machine first. So we know there's a 5. We know there's 2 5s on top, so the Bug Bite is going to pass, and we have more than enough foundations to check 2 3s if we go into Bug Bite, stack Thunder Spear, and then echo Thunder Spear on 2 6s. We have, you know, and we can even United Front at that point. Look at our checks. We're tapping the
Military airship.
airship. There's just out of foundations, so at this point. A lone tattered costume versus the world. Still not connecting, but this these moves will start to hit eventually. Bug Bite on a 5. Top of our deck is now unknown, but we have the Bug Bite Blitz. Just a 3-diff for 9 damage, you know how it is.
Like you do.
There's the Thunder Spear.
United Front, let's just look at everything once again.
2 more 5s on top. We're looking at the top of his deck. Takes 9. Six, tap 1. Here comes the Genkais. Comes the Team Doctor on the Genkais, and that should be the game. Yeah. Game 1 going to George Zhang on Reiner.
So if you were playing in Drew's spot right now, what would you be looking for in order to try and counter some of what Reiner's doing right now?
It's really tough. I don't really know. You know, like I think we saw a lot of cards that were answers in Drew's deck, main decked, and Reiner can just, if you cannot pressure Reiner can just build to the point where he has the answers to your answers. And he continually slowly breaks down your board, so it's really difficult. Yeah, so notably missing here is Patrick on Shin Godzilla.
Yeah.
he had to leave. So George's team needs to 2-0 make it to finals, I believe.
Okay. Well, unfortunate.
Yeah, no, it's
Unfortunate.
tough. looking at these decks. I think we've seen most of them on stream at this point. We have George Rangel's Pony. We have Dayton's Batra, which Ryan and I commentated. And we've got the Reiner and Rodan. I've seen Patrick's Shin Godzilla list, and it looked great. And then, you know, well, I watched Patrick play into Ross on Biollante, and that is just brutal because, as you imagine, a 7-hander focused on foundation destruction against a 5-hander is just a beating.
Yeah.
So I watched it for, you know, 5 or 10 minutes, and it was like, yep, Biollante is back down to 0 foundations again. Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Hate to see that. Definitely digging through the side decks right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is a matchup that if Drew is playing Rodan tomorrow, he needs to be prepared for. So, you know, this is a good chance to
This is good practice for tomorrow.
see, you know, try some swaps out, see what works and what doesn't. And then he can go into tomorrow a little more confident into this matchup if he wasn't already, right? Let's go first again. Reiner is one of those decks where the character is so strong going second that it is not better to go second because going first, you have the advantage of your backups get to last a turn before being attacked. But as we saw, George was able to 6 build with a bunch of high quality foundations, check 3s, and it didn't matter because of his character.
Now, I will say, since we got just a few seconds before we get started into game 2, I asked Ryan, and Ryan gave me his answer. What's your answer? What would you be playing tomorrow if you were playing?
Almost certainly Reiner.
Okay, so both of y'all would be playing Reiner then.
Oh, yeah. Ryan and I were kind of talking about this yesterday. I think tonight, if we have time, we're going to try and sit down and like build the deck we would have played.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But I think my deck would not have been a lot different than what I played in Chicago. Just kind of adjustments for what I expect to face, you know.
It's fine. Both of you know I would be playing Pony, so it's
yeah. I mean, you know, soft spot in my heart for Pumatsol, but I do believe he has a difficult matchup into Reiner.
Oh yeah, 100%.
From my personal experience. You know, I've heard otherwise from other people, but
no, I still think Reiner would be the correct choice. I'm still going with Pony because it's what I know better than anything else because I've played it for so long.
Is that an Ore Strike? I think
I
saw
it
the
is.
That makes me so happy. I told him I needed to run that card because I remember George playing it 2 years ago in his younger Toguro deck, and no one was playing Ore Strike. And Ore Strike is a crazy card if you don't know it. It's deadlock. Your opponent discards 3, and then you draw 3.
Well,
It is a 2-check.
I was just saying we haven't seen really any deadlock threat all day today.
Yeah, well, it's on Reiner's side, not on Rodan.
Yeah, but
we have a crystal formation in our hand. We've got some good ones. We don't have an asset. We're gonna review. I think that's Silk Rain.
yes, Silk Ring.
Yeah, it's one I've thought about in Reiner. It's a good card for sure. It is a little bit slow, and I believe it has to connect to get a power token, and if it's blocked, it builds committed. So we're just gonna play out our foundations here, and we gotta see an asset pretty quickly. That one checks. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one checks too.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. First form on Reiner. Reiner Marmother shield moment.
And I saw Drew first thing come out with Science Bros.
Yeah.
Science Bros so good if you're doing anything card removal.
Okay, well, we should also talk about Drew's stage, because that is, don't use that word. And I don't remember exactly what this does. He was showing it to me a couple days ago, but I know it is meant to target Echo. So that is a sideboard piece on his part, I believe. We're leading with a Heat Tackle here. We did unfortunately check a 3. Did not like the top of our deck, it looks like. We're going to get a power token for sure. Reiner.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Okay, yeah,
don't use that word. Targets a keyword ability.
So,
And
okay.
They
You can
cannot
use
play it.
that to blank Tension for the turn or to blank Echo for the turn, which is great because Reiner cannot have flipped it yet.
This is disgusting.
However, when Reiner goes to transform, he can say, don't use that word.
Yeah,
that's a face down.
Yeah. Don't use that card.
Yeah. Drawing with our science bros. Surely we're building here.
Yeah.
Or that's a 5 on top. We're gonna half block. Yeah. We just need to see an asset to transform, so like I'm kind of surprised we didn't just shotgun the finally free, but maybe there is a card in Drew's deck that takes away momentum. Maybe Jealous Homunculus is on Void. We are freezing a United Front, understandable. Unlikely that Roman cancel is going to be super important for staying alive on George's turn. The Tattered Costume is top tension. But again, we already have the finally free.
The incubating?
Yeah. You know, as good as Tattered Costume is here, is not stopping Reiner from transforming.
Yeah.
You're tossing the Supersonic to the top of our discard by failing it. Okay, we're gonna short-lived promotion and hope we see a soup, a badgie, or a cardboard. That is a cardboard.
Cardboard's right there.
But it doesn't build right now.
No, because we have
Equal foundations.
equal foundations. It has to be less.
Oh, it's tough. Okay, well, we get to transform on our opponent's turn, I guess. But a whole lot else. George's hand is a couple 1-diffs, cardboard, bug bite. It's got a break or 2 block in there. Thinking if we want to play, or we're gonna build. There's the 2 check on a 4, only commits 1 card. It wasn't Aura Strike. That makes me so happy. All right, well, we once again have a really healthy stage. I don't know if you watched me play Reiner, but I was playing Blood Sucking on a 6 with 2 foundations.
Yeah, no, I watched.
So George instead is building to 10. 9, but that's that's a lot more than I usually had in my stage. Here comes an Ice Sword. We are probably not gonna Cardboard Crusaders this, as much as we hate to do that. Drew's gonna commit the finally free. Yeah, I mean, we chose not to finally free on Drew's prior turn, and it's kind of coming back to bite us here because we don't have a flipped Reiner as a result. So then we don't have a momentum. Taking a peek, yelling at us, and we mill a 3 off the top. Freezing the finally free. Yeah, suddenly the choice to not flip that finally free for momentum means that Reiner has no clear path to transforming right now, because we have Tattered Costume and Armorclad Fate to cancel tension. So it will take 3 moves with tension for Reiner to transform at this point. We do have access to United Fronts with 4 card types, so that is very good. Pretty safe block with the Bug Bite, though. I mean, the other thing at this point, though, is that George's stage is so much healthier than Drew's that we might just be comfortable not transforming for another whole turn cycle.
Just hold out in order to make sure that you have the healthy stage. You can go after and Drew and go for the kill turn.
Yeah. Yelnaz actually does not trade that poorly into this Heat Tackle here, because if Drew elects to seal the Yelnaz, or sorry, to seal Heat Tackle to cancel Yelnaz Machinations, Heat Tackle then loses tension before the Blitz happens.
Because it's response.
Yeah, because it's all response speed. We're
Got
only getting
it.
+1 speed on this heat tackle. Yeah, we did seal. Wonder if we're probably gonna United Front here, I would think. We're just saying, no, that's fine. I'll take 8. We have the breaker, that's right. However, this is kind of bait. I think George is hoping that a breaker 2 is going to get canceled by something. Yeah, Drew smartly choosing to hold that Armor-Clad Faith and the Tattered Costume and saying, it's okay, you can breaker 2 me. I need these to cancel tension.
Yeah.
Because that is the game here. That is what really matters. Ugh, checking a 1 on a 3. So that breaker 2. Now we're left with a tough choice of do we... Yeah. We're tapping some of our speed reduction and incubating and tapping don't use that word. I think we have enough keyword hate. We
He's
just
got
have
another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not Science Bros?
He probably wants to draw a card on
Okay.
Jordan's turn. And he doesn't expect to get that much value out of the incubating, I guess.
Yeah.
He's on a 6. Oh, we're just going to
Okay.
tap it anyway.
It just wasn't the right time. It just wasn't
I
the right
don't know. As someone who has killed on frontside Reiner one time,
time.
I'm a little scared for Drew here.
Yeah.
It's not impossible depending on what's in his hand and what George sees. I mean, George has double United Front, and he has a good amount of stats because those artificial powers flip for +2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 9 damage in his stage currently between the cardboard, the power token, and he has the ability to draw a card with What Do You Fight For and Scout top 3 twice. We could potentially see up to 3 attacks, 3 extra attacks. And in his hand, I did see a standing kick.
Yeah. I was gonna say I saw a standing kick. Didn't see much else though.
It'd be so cool if we saw a frontside
Bug
Reiner
bites
kill
right
here.
there.
It would be so cool.
Thunder Spear Barrage, Bug Bite.
Yeah, it's Thunder Spear Barrage. Bug Bite does draw us whatever we think our best attack is because of What Do You Fight For in United Front. Let's see what we decide to lead here.
Thunder
Use the
Spear
Thunder
Barrage.
Spear. Okay. We're going to give this speed. Okay, I see where yeah. This is I don't think I can kill you. However, I'm going to make this such a pain to interact with, and if you cannot block this 8-speed move, I will get a momentum for my next turn cycle. Using our United Fronts. Oh, we have a third United Front. Oh my gosh.
It's.
Did we add one to hand with the United Front?
I think we did.
Okay, yeah. Did we?
So too high for. Yeah. Okay.
A block on
Is block on a 5?
not sure what the speed was on that because I think we removed a +2 mod.
Oh, okay.
I think it was I'm not sure what the blitz number was on the here. Was it bug bite? Checks. We can get a little frisky this turn, right? Like we can play some stuff, poke a bit, see what Drew is doing. I don't think we lose a lot by stacking an attack here and drawing it with the other United. We probably see another 5 as well, so if we want to play another attack safely, that is an option.
I was gonna say he checked. What do you fight for? Did we see that last game?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had one in his stage this turn.
Okay,
It's already
alright.
been flipped though. We stacked a 6. Oh, this is funny too. This is the other bug bite use.
Yep.
The +1 to your check use. You check a 5 and you get +1 to it. We have a standing kick here. Drew is blocking this. He wants to keep George off the momentum. Standing kick is the fastest move here if we are just going on speed. Yeah. We check the 6, we commit 1 card. We might have chose to not tension, and the reason for that would be we don't want to give Drew a card with the Tattered Costume, because when Tattered Costume cancels tension, we'll draw 1. Unless they are still thinking on responses. Yeah, it looks like they're thinking on responses. Okay. This is a 2-speed mid. Did we not blitz to draw? Yeah, we don't want to give Rodan a block. Okay. Forcing a block here. So if we play a 4th attack, then we do get the momentum. Oh, we hit. So we get to stop at this point. Mission accomplished, I guess? However, we are not flipped Reiner. Drew has 8 foundations going into his turn. Rodan could find a kill here, especially if George builds into Deadlock, which seems pretty likely.
Monster versus
Or
machine.
we just play more moves.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think it would almost be worth to push just a little bit harder if possible here.
How many cards are in Drew's hand right now?
Yes. I don't
None?
think- none. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think there's any.
Whoa. Okay, that changes things. Yeah.
That's why I was like, hold on. He's out of cards.
Yeah. We can United Front to guarantee the next check. That was why Standing Kick didn't draw 1. Okay. 1 card left, and he failed the block.
Yeah, because if we gave him a card, he would have a card to block with. Now he's out.
Yeah, this is for 7, 9. Yeah, I think we have a game here. Yeah, with the Aura Strike to seal the deal.
Oh, that would be funny.
Front side, second recorded front side Reiner kill to George Zhang.
Oh no.
Wait, did we not?
What?
What? Did
What?
Drew have a card in hand that we don't see?
Did he not? Did he not have the Orsh? I thought you said.
He does
Did
have an
he?
Aura Strike in his hand. He sure does. Huh. Okay. I guess Drew might have had a card in his hand.
But he took momentum. Shouldn't he flip?
No, no. The
Okay.
way Reiner works is it's the start of the end phase.
Started the end phase. Okay.
1, 2, 3, and 11 foundation. We built into Deadlock. Suddenly very scared for George here.
He tackle once again.
Give us 2 foundations, please. They are now asking about the interaction between Heat Tackle and Cardboard Crusaders, where if you choose to fail the attack, does this no longer count as the first move played? Which, so the ruling
say
that
that
was,
again.
Okay.
Hold on.
So this happened against Calvin
That's crazy.
in finals,
Okay.
where Fighting for Control says failing is check design in the combat phase. Cardboard Crusaders is only able to be used on the first attack played this turn. So the ruling that I was issued was that because you did not play the attack, you didn't pass the check to play it, that Cardboard Crusaders can respond on the actual first move passed.
on the second.
However,
Yeah.
this has been disputed. I'm not sure what the actual final ruling was.
Okay.
Regardless, I think Drew chose to pass the Heat Tackle, so
Yeah.
we didn't have to deal with it. But this is something that
It's so-
I'm sure the judges
yeah.
have the correct ruling on
It's
it.
it comes down to what is considered played. Is played when you actually lay it on the table,
It's
or
also
is it when you pass the check?
Slightly different ruling on Cardboard Crusaders, or sorry, not ruling, but wording on
Wording.
Cardboard Crusaders.
Okay,
yeah.
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 Those dang champ cards just having weird words all over them.
So we have 2 United Fronts and not a lot of foundations to survive Drew's turn. We are going for we removed a King Ghidorah Unleashed here, which gives him access to play it for the turn. Why it's in the middle of next to the remove pile. We have a 4 on top and might be a 6 first. But if we block this, Drew is able to clear the heat tackle and draw 1 if he chooses to. The Roman cancel.
And we are getting a little low on time in the round, so I think Drew needs to be able to kill this turn. Otherwise, it's going to be a game.
So there's 11 minutes. I mean,
Yeah.
Drew does not kill this turn. I think George just untaps with so many cards that it would be extremely hard for Drew to win. We make the check. We keep it 1. Yeah. Drew now has 6 ready foundations. He still has Rodan. Could choose to Roman cancel here. And then he has to find 18 damage. His hand is a Megalomania. And he has a King Ghidorah Unleashed. Using the Roman cancel clear is interesting because no, he might not have a powerful move. I don't know if I saw a bullet kick. George is kind of unable to do anything at this point. I'm not sure what the block mod is in Ore Strike, actually. I think there's almost no world that you can put another block in play at this point. Rodan is just too much stats. I think it might be a 0 mid on Ore Strike.
It's 0 mid.
Yeah. This is a 9 high for 7 with the Science Bros stats. George to 11. King Ghidorah Unleashed is 6 damage with the Incubating plus Science Bros stats. Failing a block here. So Drew needs any move, and he does have it in hand. Here's Heat Tackle. Yeah, I think this is enough damage. Okay, so it is looking like game 2 is going to
Drew.
Andrew. This will be 8. And Ghidorah Unleashed will seal the deal here. Oh, we got all the moves.
And George is going to say, yep, you got it.
Yeah.
And we're going to game 3. Not much time left on the clock.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a little scary because Reiner can definitely get there.
Yeah.
Going first is a huge advantage. But on the flip side, Reiner can be a very bricky deck. I don't know exactly what George's list is. Interestingly, I did not spot any backups when he just fanned through his deck. And it's possible that he just... I haven't seen him check one. I might have missed one. But that might make flipping harder, but at the same time, your builds are going to be much more consistent.
Yeah.
That being said, we saw Ore Strikes. We saw 3 diffs.
Dude, I play 1 2 diff in my pony deck.
Yeah.
One lethal
Well,
strike.
when you go second as Reiner, it's not nearly as bad because you play on -1 difficulty.
Yeah. It's without fail, I'll check it all the time, and it's at the worst time. And
I don't know.
And then
Ore Strike is one of those ones that it's good enough. I wish I could find more reasons to put it in the deck.
I mean,
you know?
when I was revealing the Space Godzilla cards and I revealed a 1 check, I felt sick to my stomach. Like, who would play this?
Well, you see, it's in your hand. It's not your discard. Then you're happy about it.
Yeah, you know, all you got to do is never fail your checks. You know, just check the cards you need to. You're fine.
You wouldn't check it. I don't know.
Just don't fail your check and you win. That's how the game works, right? Just
Indeed.
don't fail your checks.
The players shuffling up. We have 6.5 minutes realistically to finish this. I mean, you know, there's overtime, so at that point it'll go to sudden death, and I think
They're going off of life total rules. So
yeah, I think Rodan would have the advantage there, but we will see.
it's health. It's health percentage, right?
I believe so.
They were talking about it earlier, but it was over the loudspeakers while people were standing around us, so I could only half hear what was going on.
Yep.
Oh. Party foul.
$90 void Rodan moment.
I was going to say, seen ruling recently about throwing things on the table. I think Drew should get a game loss for that. That's not right.
Man.
Showing emotion. You're
You
not
gotta have
allowed
no
to.
fear here, right? You gotta
Yeah.
play the finally free.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez.
You got 3 divs.
Oh, jeez.
They're in your deck. The Aura Strike won't be on top. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Oh, he's questioning it. Go for it.
I mean, you have to. He's just deciding
Yeah.
if it is Yelena's or finally free.
It's
we go with
Yelena's,
Yelena's.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Double both hands.
Electing to play in a way that you're very unlikely to flip on 2, but
Yeah.
I think that is not, from what I've seen of George's deck, that doesn't seem to be his game plan.
Not flip on second turn.
Yeah, no, he is going for a longer game, playing a lot of like card value.
Which I will say is different than a lot of the Reiner decks that we have seen. Everybody's trying to flip as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think it was also kind of a byproduct of Pot was so aggressive so early, so the Reiner deck kind of showed up as a potential answer that
Got it.
did need to flip quickly. But when you're playing against a deck like Rodan that's going to give you a lot of time, you can really set up to the point that you have so many foundations that there's not even a chance you fail your checks, you know? A couple keyword 8 cards here.
Yeah,
We
two
have 3 of them.
Armorclad Faith. Don't use that word.
First form Reiner. Always remember to press that button. Here comes a standing kick.
So I wasn't able to play in RLC for round 2. But one of my friends, who's one of my lead moderators, I drag him to all of our local events so we can have
he
more
played
people
Reiner,
play.
right?
He played Reiner. I can't tell you how many times he was kicking himself because he forgot to first form almost every single game at a certain point.
Yeah, no. If you don't have the games with it, it's an important muscle. You got to make sure you take care of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Drew is going to block this. I would expect. Playing the standing kick here is interesting because Drew did not choose to cancel the tension, assuming that George does not have a way to flip. And I think that's because George just might run less quick build assets, and as far as I've seen, not really any backups either.
Yeah, I don't think we saw any backups.
It's the first Silk Rain we've seen this match. This is a cool one because if your game plan is a bit more like George's, where you're going for a longer game with this Reiner deck, this gives you a foundation a lot of the time in this matchup. Yeah, so Silk Rain, if it deals damage, it gets a power token. And if it's blocked, or no, if it deals damage, it builds.
Builds down.
If it's blocked, you get a power token. So
It's beneficial either way.
Yeah, and if you half block it, that just feels like the worst thing ever. Yeah, you're just gonna take 4.
If he blocked it, he's just giving him a power token, which is another way for him to build towards flipping.
Yeah, so the reason I did not put Silk Rain in Reiner was when attack connects, sometimes you really need that momentum, and it builds down instead. So you have to make that choice between getting the momentum or not. George clearly valuing having a healthier stage here over anything. So we are stacking Crystal Formation with Bug Bite and drawing it now with Botan's Coaching, which that puts us scarily close to flipping if we have a way of maybe another Bug Bite into a Cardboard Crusaders or something. Be a really cool way of flipping. We'll see how George plays. I don't see one. He has a Thunder Spear Barrage. We chose not to draw the Crystal Formation. We were just stacking the 5. Okay. Ah. The goal here... Okay. So, the point of all this was George just wants to flip Andrew's stage entirely face down. So we are... Drew allowed the standing kick to tension. I'm assuming he took Echo away from the Thunder Spear, but this is just 3 enhanced steps, and now Drew's stage is an incubating and 4 face downs. But we did not use the power of the monsters. We just allowed everything to flip down. We value having more resources to pass our checks. And now we have the finally free. I can't help but think that Crystal Formation would have been so useful here, though.
Yeah, and ended up checking the Cardboard Crusaders in order to pass the check for the finally free.
What even is the difficulty of that? Okay, we decided we couldn't pass. It's like
What is the difficulty? Non-existent.
Okay. Now George is face up. Oh, I guess because they're in overtime, this also could be.
Yeah.
But now we're... I would be so scared as George. We didn't draw anything.
No.
Because his only way of drawing a block even is growing unease right now.
Yeah.
And Drew has Megalomania, he has Heat Tackle, he has Ice Sword. There were so many ways to punish
You can
Reiner
even
this
see
turn.
on Drew's face, he kind
Drew
of took
just
his hands
didn't get the
back and
enhanced
forth.
up.
He's
Yeah,
just like, I
no,
didn't
that's
get
so
it.
tough. Okay, so we have a Bloodsucking Universe. We have a Momentum with Finally Free if we want. Drew does not have any answers for this stuff. We can cape one move. Players are having a good time, though, which is good to see.
Oh, yeah. They're laughing and joking over there.
Yeah, they're good friends.
Yeah, we saw Bloodsucking Universe in hand. That's going to come out first. Checking Bug Bite.
It's 2 face downs here, I believe. Unless that is a Yelena's, it might be. I do not remember. We're going to tension. Drew is most likely throw out a cape here, unless he is just being extremely respectful of what George's hand could be. First he was draw a card, so cape would stop finally from getting us some momentum here. Huh. -2 speed. We're just going to take some damage. Okay. Okay. So currently Rodan is at 81% life. I guess that's how we're
They're doing
determining it. Yeah,
life
which
percentages.
means if Reiner drops to 24, that would be enough. But this is connecting, which means Rodan, I think, is at 66%.
Mm-hmm.
So now he has to do 10 damage to Reiner. I would have loved to see this match play out. I'm kind of sad that it went to OT like this. Finally. Ready for a rematch, artificial power, military airship, and 2 fighting for controls.
Yep.
I don't know if we're in deadlock. Looks like it. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, deadlock.
We have 1 card in hand, we have a Roman cancel, and Drew must find, I assume this is the final turn or very close to it. Drew must find 10 damage. 11, actually.
11 damage.
Yeah.
Which is completely possible.
It is certainly possible. However, George's stage is very healthy, and he has a lot of deterrence in the 2 fighting for controls.
Yeah,
and,
two ways
Roman
to
cancel.
check hack. Roman cancel. Military airship if he has something in card pool and wants
Okay,
to
yeah,
pick
he
back
did
up.
have a Yelena's.
Yelena's using outwit. I don't think Drew has enough attacks in his hand.
I didn't get a glimpse at it. He's
I got a
holding it pretty far
quick
off the camera.
glimpse, but quick glimpse.
Getting attention. I'm a little scared of that because Ice Sword Execution, that equals 5 damage on Ice Sword Execution. So if this is half blocked, surely it won't be. Yeah, I see a Thunder Spear in his hand. George's hand. That will probably block this here. Military airship will ensure that the Ice Sword gets blocked if Drew goes with that next. Violent Anima shot.
Wow.
Okay. We're gonna say give us 2. Might as well just get the value while we can out of these cards. Gonna be a 6 high for 5. Reiner can block this. Finally. Don't know if you saw the top card for some reason. But
No, this
we're
actually
gonna
really
airship.
this actually really benefits George because playing Violent Anima Shot, if George did have a backup, this would have pretty much guaranteed that he was going to do damage this turn.
Yeah. No. So Drew's already on 2 progressive and needs to find 11, and he's just building.
Yep, can't do it.
I don't know how close we are to time and overtime being called, but
I think that might be it.
guess we'll see.
George not taking any damage that turn.
No, they have a couple minutes left. Okay.
Okay.
George did have to use his military airship. So finding 14 on front side Reiner will be difficult. However, he very nearly did it last time. So I would not be shocked if he managed to pull it out.
I saw Bug Bite.
Yeah. I don't know if I saw a whole lot else going on though. And Bug Bite
No.
is just 1 move. Oh, but Bug Bite equals a transform here. Never mind. That's a big deal. Because we can Bug Bite stack Crystal Formation
Oh yeah.
and then Botan's into it. Might be the first 3 diff we see Genkai's Guidance in a long, long time. If that is in Drew's hand. Nope.
No, it doesn't look like.
Yep, there goes the Crystal Form, and
Then you just Botans pick it
then
up.
you just first see Botan's, and then... Oh, we have Batra.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Never mind. You're holding 2 high blocks.
We saw
Or,
Violent
sorry,
Anima.
George holding 2 high blocks.
We saw Violent Anima Shot. I feel like that was just violence committed and just swinging the pendulum back and
I
forth
totally
as far as where we're going.
Yeah. Just completely missed the Batra. We've got a Yelena's. Here's a Genkai's. Now we have one high block in hand. We have the ability to draw 3 cards right now. There's Megalomania. That's 1 less card you can draw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we can cancel with the momentum spend, which we might actually just do. What Drew wants to do here. We don't have a momentum for the ice sword damage. We are choosing to cancel the Megalomania? Probably.
I think so.
No, we say that's fine. You can seal the. You can certainly do it here. I believe he does have an ice execution. Just need enough attacks. We're looking at 4 with red in. I saw at least Supersonic Team Hero, I think, on top. We're gonna draw one immediately. That's Supersonic. This is pretty fast. So 8 speed. Block on a 10. We're just 5 to block here.
He's got another Megalovania in hand. It looks like.
Yes.
And I think I saw another Animus Shot in there.
That would. Okay, we're gonna stop the second Megalomania. George is now drawing random cards off the top of his deck, though. I don't know what he. I mean, he has to draw at least 1 high block between cards. Yeah, he has to.
Sealing. No, using both hands once again.
Oh, I know that's seen a high block. What do you fight for to draw 1?
This is tense.
Yeah, the Batris trade. We got our draw. Oh, we drew a breaker 2. I don't know if that is going to make a huge impact here. We check a 3 block. Yeah, that is a tap out. And Drew has to find.
That
8
is
damage.
That is Animus
through
Shot.
a
That's in
breaker
hand.
2. 8 damage through a breaker 2. Which I believe is 2 moves, and I think we can check them with 1/5 if we play a foundation. We play on a 6 and we check a 1. We checked a. The breaker getting canceled. Let's tap.
He's thinking about what else to tap, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, now we need a 5. We're not under 10 life, so the King Ghidorah Unleashed is not a 3 diff. Put Reiner to 22.
22 won't be enough, though.
But 18 will be.
That is. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep, on a 6, check 5. We did it. assuming that this is time.
Yeah,
on 7.
and George doesn't have anything else in hand. And that
Bruins
puts
in overtime. Okay.
that puts Runner down.
Wow. That was impressive. Oh, we sided out the 2 checks. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
That makes more
See,
sense.
yes, that's the way to do
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Get rid
yeah.
of the 2 checks.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't believe we'll have time for an interview here.
Yeah.
This
Looks
was
looks
really
like
cool
they're
to see
getting
these
ready to
decks.
close us in here at this point.
Yeah.
And yeah, 2 amazing decks, great matches on both sides as
Yeah.
far as playing back and forth.
No, but Bug Bite looked really, really good there in Rhino.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was
yes.
impressive. For sure.
100%. And the violent anima shot at the end, like, surprising to me, but also makes sense if you're playing against Reiner. If they have a backup of any sort, then just
Yeah,
flash
I mean,
attack
you know,
into
the
it.
block mod on it's great, and Rodian is just one of those characters that uses it very well, regardless of whether you have backups or not. The ability to just send a very fast move that strips a card from your opponent's hand into Tri-Gravity, take another card, you know.
Exactly.
Rodian's been doing it for a year, and it's proven to work, for sure.
I mean, why change it if it works?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, we're not going to have time for the finals that will be covered by a Response on Play, who has done a social media takeover, all the social media sites and accounts for UniVersus CCG, all the official accounts. You can make sure you follow all of those, and you'll be able to catch who actually is going to take the champion belts.
Yeah.
Because the belts are awesome. But we are going to sign off for the night, and we will see you again tomorrow to kick off the main event for Saturday, going
Real deal. We'll see
all
what
the
people
way through the
change.
weekend.
Yeah.
So we're going to see all the craziness and all of the great players who have worked and are going to be fighting tooth and nail for that backup.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you guys once again. I'm Snuggy.
Calvin, I'll see you
And
guys later.
We'll see you tomorrow.